Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Great to see your purple faces. How you doing today, gentlemen? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's go right over to this chatting screen. I'm feeling chill, but I'm also feeling a little tired, but we'll get into it. But how are you all doing? Welcome in, good morning, good morning. Let me say thank you, first of all, to Cul-de-sac dude. Thank you so much for 10 months of support. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing lovely. Max volume for 1 minute. I'm not gonna yell into the mic. Oh, I'm so tempted to yell into the mic. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna keep it. Happy Match Tuesday. All right, shut up. Shut the silent. Nothing. I want to hear not a single peep from a single one of you, okay? I don't want to hear anything. I have not watched the episode. I will be enjoying the episode tonight when I have my dinner after stream, after a wonderful day of doing freaking Ace Attorney with you all. Then I will watch the episode, and then tomorrow on stream, we will ramble and Zatsudan about all the spoilers. But until then, I want to hear nothing, okay? No G-Quack spoilers from the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Kindly appreciated. Kindly mods twist their balls if they say anything. How are you doing today? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Let me say good morning to everybody. See who's here. Let's see who is here. Tipta, Raznia, Hammerstrike, Dodgy, Ice Burner, Whoa, Ads, Automatic, None Your Business, Big Mark, Seven Sins, Evil Captain, Kanzanon, Eleanor. Good morning, Lazy Kiwi, Coldbots, Pumpkin, Corner Bad, Just Take the Dog, Quasi, Dubious, Just Rusty, Margarine Yellow 13, Kapakaiju, Dark Noble, Iteration, Clueless Wanderer, Deep Freeze. Good morning, Papyrus, Edward Mouse, Bastion, Blitz, Corina Crepe, Alexander Graham, Passing Leka, Zeta Drifts, Kion, Somnia, Scorted, no, Scotted, Soroted. Good morning. Good morning, Expansion. Good morning, Wheezes. Good morning, Fossil Andy. Good morning, Zara. Good morning, ATK, Vulcan, Star Arcana. Wellwood, Hostnose Pusher, Milker, Adominus, Zeta, Jordan Drake, Submarine Bear, Xenos, Fresh Tacos, Exponic, Dadium, Folium, Cholaza, Lightsaber. Wow, so many Jacks here this morning. Soda Bones, Digital Brother, Dr. Jub Jub, Mistus, Resni, Ranmu, and everyone who is lurking. Good morning. Good morning. What do you say that ball twisting is a integral part of the episode? Spoilers! Get them! Obtuse Rubber Goose, Green Moose, Guava Juice. Wow, actually, I read that more clearly than I read the freaking names in the chat. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I am sitting here. It's not sitting, actually. I'm standing. I'm standing at my standing desk. I'm sipping my coffee and talking to you all, and I'm glad to be back. I was away yesterday, which is my normal kind of day off to just do things, be productive, finally do my laundry. But I didn't do that yesterday. I didn't at all do that yesterday, gentlemen. I had a whole goddamn adventure, which I'm sure some of you guys are interested to receive the updates on. I'm hoping my game aunts move on freaking Pride Month. Good for them. Good for them. Giant cake, birthday cake, large fries, chocolate shake. Wait, that's from the Fairly Odd Parents. I didn't even pick up that's what that was referencing at first. That's the Fairly Odd Parents. God damn it. That's what that is. I remember seeing like 1 or 2 episodes of Fairly Odd Parents back in the day, but I never got to really watch it. There was like a period when I was a kid where we did have Foxtel for like 2 years. Thank you, Blitz. Thank you. Let me grab the image so I can reference what I'm talking about here. For like 2 years, we're moving between places. Hi, Unsafe Flamingo. Yes, Hanya's back. I should say I saw the Hanya emote. I was like, yes, boys, if you haven't seen Hanya did stream yesterday, please support the Hanya. She's been back from her very full-on break. I hope you guys all sent her your kindness if you had the opportunity to. Let me grab this image. New elf, who dis? Exactly. She's looking very cute. She's very, very sweet. Please send her your kindness. But Australia is officially the furthest place from my location, and you should be happy about that. Australia isn't always approaching your location at rapid speed, but it could be. It could be. The little pink thing is back. Yes. You get 2 wine aunts for the price of 1. Jeez, Jets. Why? How come your mom says you're allowed to have why can't I form sentences this morning? Whoa! Gee, Jets, why do you get 2 hag VTubers? You know? When the reveal that Hanya was Rumi-chan all along. No, Rumi-chan was very sweet, but Rumi-chan is not into streaming. In fact, I think Rumi-chan is rapidly, they are becoming quite jokingly, I think, fed up by the encroachment of streamers / VTubers into their space. Sorry, I'm jumping ahead on the antidotes, on the stories. Let's fill in a little bit of info on what's been going on. So last stream and the last few streams, I've been kind of joking about being a little bit busy and helping out with things, but I'm not able to talk about it because big things coming. Dolbius, thank you for getting a sub to the community. I appreciate that big time. Thank you so much, dude. If you got sub, say thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. So I've been like joking, like, I've been helping out, but I couldn't say specifically for obvious reasons because, like, you know, location stuff and timing and renting stuff and flights and stuff. You know, VTubers had to keep it very vague about when people are coming and going. So I couldn't say specifics until after they were comfortable making the big announcements that, like, you know, they've moved in together. But I obviously have known this has been going on for a little while. You know, guys, when like Marco came and visited and I had the big Marco trip, that was kind of like the pre-planning on seeing if like this was a good idea, because Marco had never actually properly been down to this state before. So yeah, so it's been going on for a while. In fact, it's kind of also my fault. This whole thing's kind of my fault. So what happened, Vivi moved down and she moved in with her friend Rumi-chan, and they had a place together, a quite small place, and I helped Vivi move in originally, unloading a lot of boxes and helping out with that, and I got like dinner with them and chatted and stuff. And while I was there eating food with Vivi and Rumi-chan, I was like, they were kind of softballing, oh yeah, we're thinking of maybe moving eventually because, you know, Vivi's like, you know, needs more of an office space and everything. And I was like, meanwhile, boys, I'm very aware of how Marco be living. I'm very aware of the Shark's residence conditions. And so I was like, yeah, hey, you guys are thinking of moving. It'd be crazy if I knew someone who really should. It's crazy if I happen to know someone who really should be evict our living space ASAP. And I kind of softball dropped that idea. And then they kind of floated the idea back and forth. And then Marco came down and visited to check the place out. And then everyone was like, yeah, this is a really good idea. So I'm kind of to blame. I kind of dropped the idea and they all were like, yeah, this is a great idea. Jets, you're a genius. I'm like, yeah, I know. And my gut instinct told me this is a good idea, because no fucking joke, right after I kind of suggested the idea of like, that's a good idea, that was right after Marco's crazy roommate moved in. Like, I think it was like a week later, or not even, like a few weeks later, that was when Marco's crazy roommate moved in, and it went from kind of an idea I threw out there to Marco being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna come visit and see if this is a legitimately good idea. So I kind of laid the pieces down. So it was a smart move. Hey, sometimes my brain and my gut instincts pay off. I say sometimes, but consistently in my life, it has tended to be the case. Laying the tracks down. Good work. Thank you, boys. I am continuously the secret little CEO mastermind of all these plans. So help Vivi move, and then help with Marco coming down to visit, to look at places, because obviously I know this area way better than Vivi. So I was like, I'll help with the convincing, so we'll go on adventures, and we had that big trip. And then, literally, boys, yesterday morning, the crack of dawn, I got in my car and I drove to the airport and I picked up Marco Fukasame for her freaking first day living in this state. And it was kind of crazy. Like yesterday morning, I got in my car, I drove over to the airport, and I was like, welcome home, Marco. Like, it has happened so quickly, even though it kind of felt like it's been in the plans for a few months now. And I was like, welcome home. So Marco got in my car and we freaking drove over to my favorite coffee shop. I was like, Marco, I'm taking you to my local. Got myself a batchie. We had some bagels and we just chatted. I was like, welcome home, Mr. President. Like, I food and had a mother base. Absolutely. Welcome to City 17. If you or a fellow shark VTuber have been relocated or chosen to relocate it to South Australia. Yeah, Marco tech support. Honestly, already she's been joking about being the ultimate tech support. So yeah, I brought Marco over, and sorry, I should show the artwork because those people that don't know what I'm talking about currently, I'm gonna go through the play by play. But for people who don't know what I'm talking about, here's the artwork. Officially, fellow VTubers, Australian VTubers, and two good friends of mine, Vivi and Marco Fukasame, are now currently living together as housemates, and they were roommates. They are housemates together, and they both have moved down to my state. It went from me being like, oh no, I'm gonna move home for my family, and I don't really know who's gonna be there, but that's okay. I've been basically strong, independent Jez for so long, not really living near friends, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, so like everybody's here? All right, I guess. The Australian Coalition, yeah, genuinely, right? Genuinely. So we all three of us live in, yes, exactly. The no place to be. It's just kind of worked out like this. So I picked up Marco. We went and got breakfast, and then I drove her up to the new house. I drove her because it is quite a distance, but I was like, it's a distance in a state that is quite small, so you can get to A to B not difficultly. And so I drove her to the new place. It's pretty cool. I can't obviously, for obvious reasons, say specifics about it. Like, I'm not silly, but it's a pretty ideal spot for like all of them together. Like, they're going to really be able to make it work. It's pretty ideal for streamers. And I'm sure Marco and Vivi themselves, I will also let them gush about the place and the living conditions. I mean, because I'm not living with them. I'm on my little flat situation. But I'll let them gush about the house. All I'll say from the outside is, oh my god, it's really cool. It's so perfect for them, and I can't wait till they get to share how exciting their plans are for the location. Internet, great. Space stuff is great. It's got such good amenities, and I have been constantly joking about the fact that I will be there, like, if not weekly, bi-weekly. Flat situation, yeah, I am. Anyway, so, cool, now you can describe the exact address. I went up there, pulled on in with Marco, we unloaded all of Marco's luggage, caught up with Vivi, we're chatting, hanging out, and then Marco did like a big tech order to get herself set up, with her system, because she basically, and she'll talk about this on stream, but she basically packed all of her computer parts into carry-on, so she can she basically she put all her other stuff in storage, put clothes and computer parts in a bag, and moved states, and I'm like, I respect that so much. Absolutely based, super smart, just get the fuck out of there, get to somewhere better. So she did a big old computer order. And then we're chilling. I was like, you guys need stuff. Should we do an IKEA trip? Should we do like a girls' IKEA trip? We guys probably need some. I'm looking around at the apartment. I was like, you guys have like 2 forks. You guys have like 2 forks. I feel like we're gonna go to an IKEA trip. I was like, I have a car. You two cannot drive. Get in my car. We're going to IKEA. So yeah, I love IKEA. I genuinely love IKEA. So we all got in the car. We drove over to IKEA, did a big girls' IKEA trip. We got the freaking Swedish meatballs. because of course we did. You know, this classic Swedish dime cake. Oh, peak. I just love IKEA. I was being so insufferable. Vivi's like, oh, where's the, where can I find like the lamps and lights and stuff? I'm like, oh no, that's down on the second floor after you go past the chair and stool area. What? Like, I should not know the layout of IKEA as well as I do. Like, I really shouldn't. Like, oh man, but boys. They're talking about IKEA. They just released a new item that is my dream figurine shelf, and I'm about to have a fucking crisis. Like, I don't want to describe. I'm not proud of. I am not proud of the sounds that came out of my vocal box the second I turned the corner. And Vivi and Marco were standing next to me, like looking at bookshelves, and I go, oh! And Vivi's like, what? And I run over. It's her. It's her. The shelf I've always been waiting for. Like, it was, it's so beautiful. It is so gorgeous. What's the shelf called? I need to work out what it's fucking some Swedish name called the Honka Donka Ronka Donka. And I'm like, yeah, that's my dream shelf. That's my literally my dream girl right there. That's the waifu of shelves. Yeah, I literally went that. Like, it's so good though. It's legitimately like my dream, like gunpla and figurine shelf. I will try and Google it. I'll see if I can find what one it is. IKEA. No, IKEA Australia. It's, oh my god, boys, it's brand new. It's part of the new shelf range, display shelf. It's part of the new, display shelf, and it's perfect. It's so fucking perfect, boys. Display cabinet? Not display cabinet, maybe? Where is she? Where is she? Here she is. Oh my god, she's so perfect. I'm gonna cry. And I was like joking to Vivi. I was like, Vivi, can I get her number? But I have to make sure I don't text too fast. I don't want her to know that I'm desperate. Oh my god, I love her. It's so perfect. I can't believe it. Calm down, bro. Bro, this is serious. Bro, this is true love. Look at her. You know how sexy my gunpla is gonna look inside that? You know how actual sexy? Oh my god, yeah, that's a nice shelf, right? Isn't that a nice shelf? It's actual pine too. It's not even veneer pine. It's actual real pine wood. It's also ridiculously expensive. But the glass sliding doors, the glass down top, the separated glass shelves, I think this also is the perfect ratio to fit vinyl. I could use it as like, for vinyl storage as well. Like, what? It's actually, but it's quite expensive. Like, it's legitimately expensive because it's quality shelf. I kind of want to get like a set of two. It is literally the most perfect display shelf. Oh fuck, that's sick. This is what I'm saying, boys. So this is the Stockholm 2025. It is oak veneer, but it's like a really high quality oak veneer, in which I'm like, that's like, most oak veneer at IKEA is pretty shoddy and feels plasticky. This is like a decent like wood veneer, where I was like, oh, that's decent. Oh my god. Yeah, so I will be unfortunately and maybe fortunately spending all of my savings on getting like 3 of these shelves. Glass seems like it can be easily broken. That's how glass works. Have you guys never experienced a glass display shelf? Chat! Like, 3 shelves? I don't know. I need all of them. I've got a lot of gunpla and anime. But look how beautiful, boys. Am I built wrong? Is it wrong to get this excited about a shelf at IKEA? If it's this wrong to get this ridiculously excited about a shelf at IKEA, then I don't know if I want to be right. Like, look at that. Look at how beautiful that will look full of robots. Like, imagine that instead of like nice glassware, but like noblesse oblige. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. But what about the art you wanted to buy? I know, I'm conflicted between spending money on that, like, those paintings that I wanted by the Japanese painter that I really adore, or getting the really nice new shelf from IKEA. How tall are they? Will looking down at them be a strange perspective? No, it's a really good height. The best thing is what you do is you put your nice taller stuff on the first display, and then you put like maybe boxes on the bottom display, and that's why I want to get maybe a set of 2 or 3, because I feel like it's so expensive. It is like really expensive for an IKEA shelf, but it's one of those things where I'm like, this is actually legitimately like a really good shelf. Like, I've never seen a shelf at IKEA that matches my vibe so perfectly, but I am thinking maybe pairing it with like the tall sage cabinet they have, and have this be a lot. I'm sorry, I'm spitballing too hard. Holy fuck, 2K? It's not 2K. It's $650, which is a decent amount for a shelf. It's not 2K. It's not $2,000. It's $650. That's $1,200 USD converted? What? For one shelf after wait, hold on, wait. AUD to USD. Steak the dog, thank you for the $2 Australian dollar. Bros, that's like $400 in America. For 3. Yeah, I'm not gonna actually get 3. I don't have that kind of money. I will have to only be able to get 1. But I will get 1, I think. It's just too perfect for me not to. I think I'll have to get 1. And the thing is, the reason why I want 2 though is because I kind of feel like if I get 1, I'll end up using it as my vinyl shelf. Because currently my record player is on a stack of milk crates. My record player is currently on random slabs of wood from Bunnings and milk crates. So I'm like, I kind of like, furniture is expensive. There's a reason why I use milk crates and a slab of wood from Bunnings to display my record cabinet. Put it on throne. I can buy it with my own money, boys. It's all good. You guys already support enough. And oh yeah, oh my god. Yeah, thank you, for example, the $2. Freaking hell. But I'm getting distracted. I was meant to be talking about helping my friends with their move. Meanwhile, I'm talking about one really, really fucking sexy shelf. It is a really sexy shelf. I guess we gotta start the shelf fund. Thank you for the $2 to start the shelf fund. But yeah, it's just I'm just imagining how nice my gunpla will look on it. I just can't help but imagine that. But that was kind of the entirety of the IKEA trip, was just me being like, wow, that one mug is really nice. I don't need another mug, but that one mug is really nice. I got like a random pot to put my garlic in. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like my kind of priorities when I go to IKEA are different than other people's priorities when they go to IKEA. I don't know, I just, yeah, a garlic specific pot. Well, the current thing I had for garlic was a glass container, and I feel like for garlic you want it to be not, oh, my hand tracking stopped. You want it to be, wait, are we back? We're so back. You want it to be, not glass. You don't want any light getting in. Yeah, like a jar. It's just a jar. It's like a jar, but it's a nice jar. Also, alright, IKEA, I have a fucking bone to pick with you, IKEA. I have a bone, and I'm picking it with you. So yeah, okay, yeah, they maybe did just design the best ever display shelf for Gunpla, okay? I'm happy about that. I'm excited about that. That's great. But tell me, IKEA, why the fuck did they decide to stop making the glass tops for their glass storage, food storage containers? Why did they stop doing that? What the fuck? You're telling they only do it in bamboo? IKEA, I put my leftover pasta in there and put it in the fridge. I don't want to put bamboo lids in the fridge. What the fuck? Because it's cheaper? It's so bullshit. I was so upset. I was like, oh no, because the worst part is I went on a IKEA trip at the start of this year, and I got 2 of these storage containers with like a glass base and a glass top. And I was like, I'll see if I like these. I use them weekly. Every time I make food, I always make too much food, so I put them in these perfectly sized glass storage containers for my fridge. And I was like, yes, I'm gonna get some more of these because they're great. And they no longer make the glass tops for them.
By the shelf.
So bad. Thank you for the $25 telling me to buy the shelf. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna buy the shelf right this moment. Why glass top and metal top? But metal needs to be minted. Metal top doesn't work because you can't microwave it. The best thing about an all glass container, right, boys, is if I make too much pasta or soup or whatever I make, I have it in the microwave. Then after a really, really long stream when I'm tired, I can heat it up in the microwave because it's a glass container. It's like it's super nice. But the thing about a bamboo lid is it will inevitably start to degrade. I don't like using bamboo for food, like fridge food storage. I'll use bamboo for like dry stuff, like spices or like popcorn kernels, rice, any of those kind of containers, flour. Like if it's storage for my pantry, I'm fine with bamboo because that's a dry environment. But like porous lids for refrigerated and like produce is so gross to me. That's why a glass lid for a glass container for anything that's gonna be like pasta sauce. Like I don't want to make like pasta sauce and then use a wooden lid. I can't. Anyway, soup. Yeah, like soup. I make so much soup and I don't want to use a wooden lid for soup. And it's like, but no, we have to make them all bamboo because it's cheaper for us. When you literally had one of the most perfectly designed... I'm fine. But there was literally the moment where I went up to like one of the service ladies. I was like, hi, am I crazy? Did you guys used to do these with glass lids? And they were like, yeah, we no longer do. And I was like, I'm crashing out. Boys, I'm crashing out over IKEA. Am I really a mid-20s girl failure? I'm crashing out about IKEA changes on stream, boys. This is bad. This is bad. Congrats. I give a fuck about what they... I give a fuck about them changing the IKEA items. Oh, man. Oh, God. I would have said early 30s when you started geeking out over IKEA. That's fair, isn't it? It's a problem. I'm sorry. But it is genuinely tragic when IKEA starts. Like, for some reason, IKEA has a strong tendency to get rid of their best products. Like, legitimately. They have a strong tendency to stop producing their best products. That one fucking fuck-ass ugly lamp that no one has bought for years. Yeah, we've been selling that shit since the 80s. That really nicely designed 4-piece perfect screw-together side cabinet table. Yeah, we can't make that anymore. I don't know what this is. Like, all my favorite items at IKEA over the years, they have always stopped making for some reason. Like the really well designed stuff, but meanwhile they're like, oh man, I just build my own furniture, dude. If I lived in a place with a shed, I'd do the same, but I don't because I'm a young 20s person and I have to rent. I use Pyrex for that stuff. Well, that's the thing. I use Pyrex as well, but like, yeah. Even my problem with my Pyrex dishes is Pyrex uses plastic lids. Like, I don't like that. I have a bunch of Pyrex, they're food safe containers, and I didn't like they used plastic lids. So I went to IKEA and I was like, oh my god, a glass container with a glass lid. That is amazing. This is literally perfect. But yeah, now they no longer make them. So maybe I have to pivot to getting the Pyrex ones that they do make with the glass lids. This is such mundane bullshit. People are gonna start accusing me of being a fucking trad wife at this point. Why am I getting... I'm gonna start having trad wife allegations, boys. Why am I getting so antsy about optimal French food storage? Oh god. You start buying a cookware from garage sales? I'm gonna have vintage 60s, 1960s glass Pyrex storage containers. I have vintage Pyrex glass storage containers from the 50s. Anyway, so we went to IKEA and it was lovely. It was lovely. It was a lovely trip. It was nice actually, because when I was back in mech studies, me and her would go to regular IKEA trips whenever they'd do a new drop. And it was like, to me, this is a fucked up indicator of who I am as a person, but IKEA is my version of Disney World. I'm like the Disney adult equivalent of IKEA. Like, I genuinely get excited when they have new collaborations and releases with like specific like European designers. I'm like, oh my god, they collaborated with Gertrude to release the Honga Donga button. No way, I need to buy it right now. Like, I genuinely check IKEA for releases and when they're going to, like, because they have new collaborations and the limited edition kind of stuff. Not the Honga Bonga tomorrow. Like, I can recognize what a Deltov is. Like, I know my IKEA. Anonymous, thank you for $1. Yeah. The limited edition IKEA merch. So, I was really enjoying it because it reminded me of like back when I'd go with my housemate, me and her would go, and I hadn't like had that like girls trip to IKEA experience in like quite a while. So it was very nice running around and getting excited about shelves and cushions and stuff with Vivi and Marco. Hello Raisinat, welcome in, sir. I'm so rambling right now. Did you buy any Valhalla Jazz? No, I'm not a Valhalla Jazz person. I'm a Gleepy Glorper. I have the Gleepy Glorp boy. I have the little IKEA alien guy, and I did see him and I was like, it's my son. The Gleeber. The Gleeby lad. He's very good. Oh, Cyber, please don't spam. I will have to donk you if you do spam. Have you named him? No, he has a name, I think. He's like the Alstov or something. You should have bought Marco and Vivi the bludger. I mean, Marco has one. I think Vivi also has one. I think they were bonding over the fact they both have both have the plushie sharks. I beelined it. I was like, it's my son, the alien guy. And then they bonded over the fact they both had the plushie sharks. Yeah, I mean, well, I was like, bleep, 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 bleep. I was like, when you move his arms like this, it looks like he's dancing. And I'm like, that's great, Jets. That's really great. But yeah, so IKEA trip. It was very fun, and I will admit, like my car, once again, it's like default car TM. But I was like, we're going to definitely fit everything in. I am a master of Tetris, even though I'm actually quite bad at the game Tetris. We're going to make sure we fit everything in my car, and boys, we nailed it. Oh, Neko, thank you so much for that 6 months of support. Thank you for half a year here. Thank you for half a year of supporting this. I'm just rambling, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for supporting my addiction to IKEA random accessories for my home and shelves. That money will go towards me maybe eventually buying my dream IKEA shelf. So how's the fuel tank? I'm so happy I filled it the day I got my car cleaned. I filled my tank that day because I drove around so much. My fuel tank was like, and I've a diesel car, so it's pretty fuel efficient, but even then I was like, I'm very glad I filled my car. Vivi! I fucking love Tetris. She Tetris the car so good. Vivi! I was just talking to them about my love that I found at IKEA, my wife. Vivi, I was just talking to them about my wife, my new wife. Vivi, I hope you had a lovely day yesterday, and I hope you got some rest, because it was a really full-on day. Everyone say hi, Vivi. Hi, Vivi. So yeah, we went to IKEA, then we drove and we got all Marco's computer parts. She was so cute about the cabinet. Johnny Jetstream, I'll pitch in if you love IKEA furniture. Johnny! Dude, thank you so much for 23 months of support. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for supporting the IKEA Furniture Fund. I do appreciate it. Maybe finally I'll have a cabinet that's not my, have a display cabinet for my vinyl that's not milk crates. Maybe finally. Thank you. She sprinted over. I maybe did. I maybe sprinted over to the cabinet the second I saw it, like. But that's cool, right, boys? It's cool to get overexcited about IKEA furniture. That's so cool. But yeah, so we did the IKEA trip, we did the computer trip, we perfectly Tetris the car perfectly. I could just see outside the window. And I will say, oh my god, who is she? Jet's lovingly touching the cabinet. It was adorable. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that might have been me. Hello, welcome in, Rindigo. How you doing? You're joking, right, Vivi? Definitely joking. Definitely joking. She's just exaggerating, right? I will say, because I was driving the girls around, like when I picked Marco up from the airport, that's the first time I've had someone in the passenger seat in my car since I got it. And there was a moment where, Corner Badger, thank you for giving a sub to IKEA_furniture. Incredible. Incredible that user exists, honestly. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, Corner Badger, for gifting subs to IKEA furniture. I'm sorry, I will never get excited about Disney World or DreamWorks or Super Mario World, but I will get needlessly over excited about efficient storage solutions. Like I will get excited about efficient storage solutions, and I will get upset when they discontinue the glass tops for their glass storage containers. I do some stuff in Unity. Oh, hell yeah. But today's your birthday. Happy birthday, Rindico. Happy birthday to you. Phil's birthday, man. Corner Badger, thank you for gifting a sub to IKEA. Is that the official IKEA page? IKEA? No, what? No, it's not official. I don't think it's official. Thank you for gifting us up to IKEA. Thank you for gifting us up to the Blood Hush. Thank you. Thank you, Eleanor, for gifting us up to IKEA shelf. Okay, well, this is just a dumb joke. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Is this just to fund? Is this just to fund my IKEA addiction? You bastards. You bastards. Thank you. Vivi had to convince me not to get the giant IKEA paper lantern. I was like, Vivi, should I get it? She was like, looked at me. I was like, okay, I won't. Thank you, boys, for gifting the subs. I do appreciate it, you bastards. I was nervous. So I'm trying to talk about me being nervous. Not yet. I will eventually. Vivi was also saying that I should do the interior design for their new apartment, because I was like, oh, if I lived there, I would get this couch and this rug would go so well with this thing in the kitchen, and you need to put a mirror in this corner. So then when you have like the feng shui of the environment of the mirrors leading, and Vivi's like, was like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't tell you how to live your life, but this is like, and you could put a plant there, and you could put a. I like. And me taking mad mental notes. I like curating a space, okay? It brings me thorough enjoyment. It really does. It brings me a lot of joy to create an environment that is beautiful to live inside. As a person who moved around so much, I really find a lot of joy in crafting a space that feels homely. Born to play Sims. I played Sims for 2 months in the year 2018. I got addicted, installed like 500 mods, activated every cheat code, didn't leave my bedroom for 3 months, basically, and then deleted it off of my laptop. Because I was like, this is bad for me. This is really bad for me. My ass would not survive playing Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. So, SimStream, I feel like it actually would be quite brilliant to do a Sims stream where I make like all of Vashon and my VTuber friends in The Sims, because I have that rot. Like I you know that's the kind of rot they talk about in the Dark Souls. That ain't the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible. That's the kind of rot they talk about in Dark Souls. That's what I have. Like I have the level of filth deeply rooted into my brain that fucks me when it comes to things like crafting environments like The Sims. Yeah, I got that Miyazaki ass lore. I got that Miyazaki ass defect, man. Whole ass 4-view streamer channel who play nothing but Sims. I mean, Sims is a whole subset on like YouTube. What is the ongoing meme? It's like women who love The Sims, men who are dorks about computer parts, LGR. like the Venn diagram of that. Sam Goldman, thank you so much. 2 years with the cues of VTuber. Don't deny it or I'm gonna Okay, I'm not gonna deny it, but I am going to say thank you for supporting for 2 years. Seriously, thank you so kindly. I really appreciate it. I've been doing lovely. I really, really do. Thank you so kindly. I am just here rambling about Sims and IKEA, and I do though. Like I mention this all the time, boys, and I don't crave a lot in life. Like I don't need $1 bajillion or a McMansion or anything, because there are a few things that bring me comfort, and creating a space is really one of those things. Corenigma, thank you so much for 24 months of support as well. Holy crap, that's 2 jetpacks that have been around here for 2 whole years of this. Thank you for supporting me for so long. Seriously. Like Vivi jokingly joked about me being their interior designer. I'm like, you're joking, but I would. Like if they wanted me to, I would be like, genuinely be like, I recommend this rug, and that would look really good with these chairs and these mirrors. I would bring up like a software and I would like design the space for them. I'd be like, you can get like this painting. Oh my god, Rifter, thank you for a year as well. Thank you so much. Wow, so much support this morning. Thank you, boys. And also Dynamanic, thank you so much. Ramble on, Bosch. Ramble on. Thank you, boys. Thank you for supporting this random Australian who likes interior design a little bit too much. Man, you really have a knack for interior design. I mean, yeah, Vivi see my place. She knows how I be living. I live in what is a tiny little apartment with the heart of a place that wishes it was inside Architectural Digest. Like, it doesn't have the budget or the conditions, but it has the soul of that. Thank you, Dynamatic. Checking on in. Welcome in, Lionheart. Welcome. Did you have a dream house as a kid? I was that kid who would design my dream house. Like, I was that kid. Like, I was that kid who would be like, and here is the room that's like all a fish tank. The wall's a whole fish tank. And then this is my kitchen, and I have like the perfect fridge. And like, I used to watch like Escape from the Country constantly, and all of those like Home Digest and Gardening Australia things. Like, I loved that. I would come up with all those like crafting things, just like, and then I'd have like tubes where like I'd have like a wall where I had a cat, and then it could climb up the wall, and it'd be like a full cat enclosure rule. Like, it was my whole thing, and I adore it. And every year I get more and more interested in architecture, like more and more obsessed with the fundamental engineering and ethos of architecture. It's something about we interact with these spaces daily, you know? It's where we coexist with our environments, and I don't know, I'm really fascinated by that. I grew up in an Itchler house, dude. Also, Laser, thank you for your sub to Vivi. Vivi, enjoy your purple pack emotes. But this is not me meaning to ramble about how I like buildings. This is not the intention for today, boys. It's meant to be talking about the really beautiful, wonderful, cool thing, which is living close by VTuber friends now. So we got all of the Marco's stuff and Vivi stuff, and we put it in my car, and we drove back to our place, and we unloaded it, and we were chilling, and then Vivi was like, you know what I've always wanted to do? I've always wanted to move into a place, and then while all the boxes are everywhere, I wanted to order takeout pizza and eat takeout pizza. And looked at Vivi, I was like, we should do that. We should do that. When Rumi-chan gets back, we should do that. Because Rumi-chan was at work. I was like, when Rumi-chan gets back from work, we should order takeout pizza, and you guys should have a first night in the house pizza night. Why not? So yeah, we like put music on, and Marco started setting up our stuff, and we were kind of like plodding around. And then when Rumi-chan got back, we ordered a big old pizza and multiple pizzas, and I did my perfectly slightly OCD pizza layout thing that I do. And then we ate pizza, and it was really lovely. It was really nice. Did you do karaoke? Oh, we should have though, but they don't have the tech stuff set up. That's like, that was the thing Marco was trying to work out, all the different cables. Their new place has got such interesting layout with all the technology, so it's gonna be a whole thing of them working out how to connect the TVs and the speakers and the PCs and the computers. And I'm excited for the days where I can go over and they'll have like the TV, and we can do like Mario Party or, you know, karaoke or whatever it might be. OCD pizza layout thing? Okay. Boys. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so let me grab this. Wait, where is it? Wait a second, where's my keyboard? So, boys, capture this. Okay, so, boys, so when you order 4 pizzas, But thank you for gifting out 5 to the community. You didn't have to do that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for supporting me, supporting the stream, supporting my weird, unusual obsession with IKEA and interior design, and my thank you. But please also give your love to Vivi and Marco. I'm about to get distracted about the pizza thing, but the shelf dono era? This is not a shelf fund. I'm not buying the shelf right now. No, I spent silly money yesterday at getting a throw pillowcase and a jar for my garlic. Okay, I can wait until I do like something can. Anyway, so when you get 4 pizzas, boys, 4 pizzas, right? That's what you need, 4 pizzas. And you have a group of people, and you want the pizzas to be perfectly laid out. What you do is you get 1 pizza like this. Here's the pizza, boys. Pizza here, pizza box, and the pizza box has a lid that opens this way. So you open it. Then you lay the other pizza box on here, and then the lid opens this way, like so. And then you lay the next pizza box on here, like so, and then another lid faces this way, and then You have your perfect by placing this final pizza box here. You slip the other lid underneath this pizza box, forming in the center of the table for everybody to enjoy the perfect 4 pizza box setup. And I worked this out, and I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud of it. This is not, I didn't find this shit on some like, here is some life hacks on youtube.com. Welcome to youtube.com life hacks. No, this is from my own fucked up imagination. This makes sense, and you're 100% valid.
Shelf donor fund.
It's not the shelf donor fund. Thank you so much for $23, you bastard. Thank you so much. We're not doing a shelf donor fund. I can afford to buy the shelf when I should buy the shelf, boys. This is just a glimpse into my dark, twisted mind. Yeah, so this is if you ever have a pizza party with friends and you get 4 pizzas, please use the Jet's patented pending method of perfectly stacking 4 pizza boxes for the most convenient pizza enjoyment. She's never beaten the trad wife allegations. Can I be a trad wife if I'm also my own husband? Does that work? Can I be the trad wife of myself? My own personal trad wife? Someone who can clean, someone who's not mean. I don't know. Jimmy Pancreas, thank you so much for Prime. It's 2025. Go for it. Go off, Queen. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. Thank you, Jimmy, for Prime. Please enjoy your emotes. Thank you for being a Prime pack. You can be our trad wife. That's not how it works, boys. That's not the dynamic here. That's just self-love. Okay, but what if... Okay, can you be your own trad wife if you hate yourself? No, I'm fine. My mental health is great. Sorry. Of course! Is that called an abusive relationship? What? Yeah, that's a trad wife, baby. The old ball and chain. Me referring to my own mental health. Anyway, so so it was a lovely day. It was a lovely day of helping friends move and like driving back. I listened to my weird elevator music that I like listening to when I drive, and I absolutely crashed. And now we're here. And we'll be playing freaking Ace Attorney in all of 2 minutes. Happy Men's Mental Health Month, Jets. Do I get to be included in Men's Mental Health Month because you guys accuse me of being a femboy? Do I get that? As a treat? No. As a tomboy, do I get to be included in Men's Mental Health Month? Sure, why not? You're one of the boys. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the lads need to check in. Thank you guys for the scam train. Thank you guys for the shelf support. Allegation bros are eating good tonight. And I'm allowed to make the joke because you guys do, okay? It's only fair. As a tomboy, you're vital for men's mental health. Like, well, maybe. Not that you should rely on your tomboy friend as a mental health crutch. But at the same time, I will be there for my boys, alright? I'm there to talk about your problems, what's going on, and give you a level-headed second opinion. Be like, bro, she ain't worth it. Bro, maybe she is. Bro, how you doing at work? Exactly. That kind of thing. Femboy February. It's no longer February. Yeah, I can be an emotional support tomboy a little bit. But that was kind of the whole adventure yesterday. It was a full-on day helping with moving, but I really, at the end of it, I can't believe that, now I have I went from moving states to just being my family to now having 2 of my good VTuber friends living in close enough proximity where I can visit them weekly and check in and do like hangouts and stuff, which is pretty amazing. And I never would have thought that 2025 would have had that in store, boys. I really wouldn't have. So this kind of begs the question, when's Vivi joining Vashayon? Wait a second. Wait. Let me do the taps and nose thing, and then we say nothing else, okay? Nothing's been said. So, truly happy for you all. No, it's really exciting. It is really exciting for everybody, and mainly like for me, like I know that as you guys know, as we all know, both Vivi and Marco have not had the most smooth sailing at the start of this year. So if like just being at proxy of allowing two people who I really respect creatively and passionately hardworking people to see them now be in a space where they're going to be able to support each other, and I'm going to be able to be there to support and cheer on with projects and ideas and streams, and like have environments where they can stream at any time without any prejudice or fear from housemates or personal lives, is just like, I know what that's like myself. Like, you know, in the last few like years and the moving to not be like confident where you're streaming, it just brings so much excitement and joy to see like my peers be in a space where they're going to be able to do what they love. And that's like, yeah, secondhand smiles, really, like sitting there. Like, I mean, I felt like I was encroaching a little bit on the pizza party because it was like Rumi-chan and Vivi and Marco's first night, but I was like, I'm just like I'm your little cheerleader. I'm the cheerleader. I'm just here. I'm here to be here to bring support. Like, you call me up, hey Jets, we need someone and I'll be there, you know? I'll be there for you. I kept singing Vivi, I kept singing the fucking Friends theme. And I was like, I've never watched Friends. I don't know anything about Friends. And then Vivi explained to me Friends lore from my back seat. It was so brilliant. But I don't know. I was like, I'm happy. I'm literally emotional support Jets, and it makes me, and I'm really happy I can help out, and I could facilitate and encourage them to find a really comfy space. And now I have a couch to crash on sometimes, you know? The lore is that Ross is the largest friend and simply eats the other friends. Vivi, can you confirm if this is true? Vivi has been Simpsons referencing. I feel like I have to watch episodes of Simpsons so I can finally get all Vivi's references. Yes, that is true. Available with dual stream design stuff. Do you my dual streams with off collabs? That's actually like a big thing we want to do. That's a big thing that me and Marco have been talking about throughout this like planning for the move. One thing that me and Marco really want to do is we want to understand how to set up audio for off collabs in like a podcast way. Because none of us are audio techs, but we want to work out how do we set up multiple mic setups for audio for off collabs, and how do we set up a really efficient like 3 VTuber stream setup so we can actually do maybe like with a proper mixer and everything. Like we're trying to learn the audio, and this is probably jumping the gun, but later down the line it would be amazing to do like a in-person regular collab with me, Vivi, and Marco of like sitting on the couch together playing like games. Like that would be pretty damn sick. Like because we have multiple PCs now, and I could like bring my PC up to that place, and we could do like we could try and work out how to have like a multi-stream in-person regular off collab zone, like a LAN party. So that's kind of something we've been thinking of, and obviously it's going to take a little bit to get Marco and Vivi up and running, so they're going to focus on their own streams first of all. But down the line, I know that me and Marco are interested in trying to become really efficient with trying to do like in-person VTuber multi-stream setup with like clean audio from different mics and with proper caption from all our models, and being able to play games at the same time. That is going to be amazing. And then that way, like if VTubers ever come and visit, they can like, we have like there's like going to be a zone for for like pod style off collabs or game off collabs. Old school LAN party, boys. I think it'll be amazing. But we'll see how that unfolds in the future. The collab chair. Yes, getting multiple different chairs / couches so not everybody's forced to stand at my desk. Jets, you need more chairs. Vivi said you like chairs. I do like chairs. As a person who is as down bad as I am for chairs, I do be lacking chairs, boys. But then again, I don't have a big facility. Like, my facility is perfectly sized for me. I have like my little office, my little kitchen and everything. So there's not a lot of space for me to put like a Wellesley chair. But one day, boys. Marco and Vivi on the couch and Jets on the... Edward! I need to stop reading your chat messages. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna stop. I'm just I can't be funny. Fuck you. Jetpacks, don't +2 yourselves, okay? Stop it. Stop +2ing the homies. Vivi! Can I bring your jetpack over to the new place? Can I bring your jetpack over? Can I put do you guys have one? Did Marco get one? I think Marco might have got one. If Marco has one, can I put a jetpack on the couch? Can he be there permanently? Can I don't know if Vivi's still here. Marco might have one. I think Marco might have gotten a jetpack. If Marco has one, then there will be a jetpack in the house. I just want there to be a boy in the house. Like, I want him to be sitting on the couch. So, okay, if Marco has one, I'm happy. As long as there is a jetpack in the house, I am very, very, very happy. I want one? You don't have one, Vivi? I can give you one. I still have like 2 left over for my family, and the rest are gonna be gifted away to jetpacks. But I do have one I can give you, Vivi. Yes, boys, you're also roommates now. Anyway, I feel like I've talked a lot about this. I'm not gonna put a Ring camera inside the jetpack. That's crazy. Jess, don't you have like 10 of them? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8. I have 8 boys. But 4 of those are going to be going to the jetpack, and the other 4 I still need to give away to any family or friends who want them. They're beautiful. I have them all on a big shelf, and I love looking over and just seeing the council watching me stream. It's very, very satisfying. But yes. Oh my goodness. What a ramble. What a day. So I am a little tired because it was a full-on day, but that isn't going to stop me from trying to solve these Ace Attorney mysteries. But before we do, I'll just see if there's any memes in the Discord. Let's see if there's any memes or artworks in the Discord to showcase, and then we'll probably get into the game, because I think I've talked a bit too much this morning. I do apologize. So G-Quacks, we can't talk about G-Quacks. We can't, not until open link? Can we grab this image? There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to save images off Discord. Just saving these and saving these memes. Oh, yep, just a couple memes to check out today. Cool, that's nice. Yes, no G-Quack spoilers. Please allow myself and every other jetpack more time to watch it. We'll talk about G-Quacks on tomorrow's stream, because I will be streaming POV for Galactic Phone tomorrow. Only 1 hour? You feel okay? The thing is, I think it's best for us to jump into Ace Attorney as quick as possible, because it does always damage my voice, inevitably. So the sooner we can get into it, and the sooner we can get reading out all the dialogue, the quicker we can get through the chapters so my voice doesn't completely perish. And so probably what's going to happen tomorrow's stream, I won't be yapping as much because it'll be a collab and I'll be doing Galactic Phone and everything, but today's going to be a lot of me playing silly characters. Okay, here's some sketches, boys, that I wanted to show off. Oh yes, I will grab some honey tea before we start Ace Attorney. Jets' Ace Attorney's too peak to wait. It's the highlight of my day. Yeah, boys, Vivi did say that she's really enjoying the Ace Attorney streams, and she said I have to promise to play all the games now. She said I had to promise to play all the games now. Jetpack, I know the truth. She's starting sooner so she can end sooner so she can watch G-Quack sooner. No. Why would I do that? Here's a first sketch. This is really cute. These are from Mario, and I've been really adoring seeing them. Mario has been leaving little jetpack sticky notes around their workplace. Absolute peak. Thank you so much, Mario. And then we have the incredible Ray. The incredible Ray has drawn me once again, and I saw this artwork on my feed, and I was like, fuck. I'm kind of sad because my hair literally looked like this like 4 days ago before I decided to cut it short again. My hair looked exactly like this. Like, it looked identical to this, and I was like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have cut my hair. But Ray's art is always incredible, like really beautiful. Like, they just draw me in such a cool way, and I saw this, I was like, damn, this is a cool look. Damn, I had this hair like a few days ago. But thank you, Ray, for always drawing me. Like, wow, they make me look like I'm a kudere. Like, hi, I'm Jets, I'm tomboy kudere. Welcome to the stream. I'm really suave, and I never geek out about shelves. Thank you, Ray. Thank you so much. I love that style. And then we have this meme. We have this meme. What is this meme? Cut tracks. What's this meme?
Delta Rune tomorrow. Jets your Genius, you get first 2 chapter free, then you pay 40 Aussie buck and get next 2 chapter, then you get rest of chapter free. It's an affordable price.
Satisfactory. Please help me, I did not consent to being used for this hashtag genius.
What? Oh, boys, I'm not playing Deltarune. Oh god, this might, okay, tomorrow? Chapter 3 and 4 tomorrow! You gotta play it! You get the first chapter 3 and then tomorrow! Oh, that's actually a brilliant campaign. You know when you guys come into the chat and you spam your favorite game and you're like, streamer, please play this, streamer, please play this. I think from now on, I'm gonna be like, I respect that. But unless you make an absolute banger meme that convinces me, ain't gonna happen. Because I was never gonna play Deltarune, but I'm like, your creative abilities have piqued my interest. Like, I think I want to start fundamentally subscribing to the idea of, if you want me to play a game, I need a 1,000-word essay, or I need some kind of passionate meme. That's why I make the Ultra Kill art pieces, and every time, Brave, you get me one step closer to playing Ultra Kill. I'm not even joking. Like, your guys' commitment to your aesthetic appreciation of your favorite games are the things that make me pivot towards wanting to play them. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, you will get me considering it if you're creative. If you just say spam game, I'll be like, eh. But then you guys make stuff, and I'm like, maybe we gotta. I made a whole meme to convince you to playing Xenoblade and you skipped it. No, I did. Did I? -1 if I did. I'm so sorry. You better re-link that in the Discord. I want to see that. What? No way. Ultra Kill's pure violence. It'll be great for Jets. You guys are aware what the Ultra Kill streams will be like. Like, you guys will be in pain. I'll be in pain. It will just be pain. Like, mother, how the guy? Negative. I'm so fucking sorry, bro. Please relink that. If I miss stuff because I'm scatterbrained or half awake in the morning, I really apologize. I do not ever intentionally mean to miss your guys' arts or meme. I am just one fucking slightly scatterbrained tomboy. Slightly. I'm one incredibly scatterbrained tomboy. So if you ever need to have to re-tag me or link stuff, don't feel shy of doing that. I don't like take it, and yeah, please don't take any offense to it. I really apologize. Alternatively, submit via Discord. Sorry, Lionheart, I need you to take on I need you to keep on topic. If you're promoting your VTuber models, I respect it, but this is not the place. Ultra Kill's worth it. It's worth the pain. Just do you like ketchup on burgers? Great question, actually. It was a busy week for memes. Please relink it, -1. Great question, actually. Before I go BRB to make myself a cup of tea with honey, I'll answer that question. What the fuck is ketchup? Actually, true. Yeah, I don't like ketchup on my burgers because I don't eat ketchup. I'd eat tomato sauce. It's like tea with ketchup. Not personally, but I would be open to trying it. I feel like you could make a decent tea with ketchup. Wait a second, isn't ketchup tea just tomato soup? Isn't ketchup tea just a Bloody Mary? I mean, ketchup has vinegar and spices. You know what also has vinegar and spices? Tomato soup. Tomato soup. That's cold soup, gazpacho. Yeah, is a Bloody Mary just a gazpacho? Anyway, we should not be getting on the topic. The answer of do I like tomato sauce on my burgers is yes. Absolutely. I'm a cheeseburger enjoyer. I like mustard, pickles, and lettuce on my burger. I'm either like a chicken burger with like a spicy mayo and lettuce person, or if I'm going to beef burger, I'm a simple cheeseburger kind of galley. I like beef burger, chicken burger, with like a burger sauce, like a mustard, tomato, pickles combo. Anonymous, thank you for getting us up to -1. I appreciate that, Anonymous. Thank you for supporting the negative boy. I really do appreciate that. Beetroot on burger. If I'm going to do a beetroot on burger, I'm going to go do a full Australian. I'm going to be beetroot and pineapple. But that's not going to be my immediate choice. And that will only be if I had like a really weird esoteric craving. I would enjoy it, but it wouldn't be my go-to. Is hot dog a sandwich? I think it is actually. But hot dog's less of wait, the real question isn't is hot dog a sandwich? Is a hot dog a taco? That's more of an interesting question. She's welcome in America. I'm a simple lady though. Like I really, when it comes to my food consumption, I like the basics and I like them done well. Like my favorite pizza is like a really good margarita. My favorite burger is like a really well done cheeseburger. Like my favorite pasta is like a Napolitana, like a red sauce with basil, garlic, and spaghetti. Like I really am a person that when it comes to eating, I super appreciate when it's like a simple meal done nicely. Like that's really makes me happy. I'm very comforted by when things are pared back to just their best pieces. And I think that's why more and more I'm a black coffee drinker. I'm like a sparkling water person. Like when I go out and order something, I don't want like a fizzy drink with like Sprite or whatever. I'm like, sparkling water. I don't know. This might just be getting older. This might just be the natural evolution of like a maturing palate. But that's just the way I feel about things more and more these days. Is a burrito a wrap? Definitely. Sparkling water is the goat. I like sparkling water a lot. Nowadays my basis on if I really like a cafe is if they give you free sparkling water. Like if a cafe gives you free sparkling water, literally it's like my favorite cafe. Like complimentary sparkling water is the make and break for me when it comes to a really, really nice cafe. I mean, chili burgers are okay. cheap. Like a chili, like a sloppy Joe. That's a thing there? Disgusting. I feel like the not liking sparkling water thing it's an acquired taste, but I think it's like one of those carbonation tastes bad. I like the bubbly water. It tastes silly. It's just spicy water. Johnny, I said this and Cleo accused me of being white. I mean, she's not wrong, but you can't call sparkling water spicy. You are, but you know what I mean. You can't call sparkling water spicy. You can't. It is. I would call it angry water. Like you could call it. Are you a 40-year-old mum by any chance? I'm really not doing a good example. Like today is not the best advocation for me being a generic like mid-20s white woman. I did go on rants about IKEA storage containers and interior design, and now I'm talking about how I like sparkling water. You can call it slightly pissed off water. I think it's appropriate to refer to sparkling water as slightly pissed off water. Jets, are you a MILF? Kanzanon, are you aware of the key factor that is required for being a... So, in fact, there's this thing about there's this core element to being a MILF that I might be lacking. There's this one key element that I just don't. Childish MILFs are just called hags. As if I'm not a hag. I'm not a hag yet. To everyone's dismay. I'm not a hag. One minor detail is missing. A zilf? A zoomer I would like to freak? You can't... Can you say that? Zoomers are all in their mid-20s, right? What? Can you say that? Or are you gonna get, like, the YouTube Minecraft player allegations? Like, are you gonna... We should get into the game. We should get into the game very quickly. I'm saying too many things. Why can't people just be people? Because we're on the internet, Nefedes, and people love categorization. When, honestly, despite the fact that I do fall into a little bit of a niche of, you know, being the tomboy that likes my sci-fi retro robot stuff and drinking beers, and that's who I am. Counter to that, I'm also a weirdly multifaceted being that would just like jump scare you with like Bauhaus chair, or jump scare you with like vintage 1950s Tupperware, and people are like, huh? Where did that come from? I don't know. I am who I am. We should get to the game before this gets any worse. Yeah, my Picard glassware. Yeah, in fact, I have cups that are replicas. Oh, not replicas. They are the screen accurate glassware that was used on episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation. It's almost like people have diverse interests. I mean, I just like lots of things. But what I should do is I should go pop the kettle on, boys. I'm gonna go pop the kettle on. Oh. I'm gonna pop the kettle on, boil a cup of tea with honey, and then we'll get into Ace Attorney. So please get yourselves a nice beverage or snack, and when I get back, we're gonna boot up the game and start working through these chapters. I won't be long, however long it takes for the kettle to boil. Enjoy the tunes. Be right back. Got myself some tea. I hope you guys got yourself something nice as well. Let's open this scene over here. Alright. Hello. Jets, how's your voice? Are you ready? I think it is ready. I think it's kind of properly healed since I kind of damaged it on the first Ace Attorney stream. Oh, thank you, QP, for sending the category. Never do that. Appreciate that kindly. I think it has... Let's get my glasses out, though. Let's get my glasses out, boys. I think it has healed decently since the first Ace Attorney stream. So let's hope I don't try and re-damage it. I made a cheeseburger mac. Hell yeah, dude. I don't re-damage it because I've got my tea right over here and I will be sipping it. A little bit of green tea, honey, lemon. Slaven, yes, I believe Hanya has recommended that for me. Certain throat teas that are used for singing and Chinese medicinal teas. Hanya has recommended that to me beforehand, and I should get some. I have it on like a list. She like sent me the link from like Amazon, I think it was. But thank you for the heads up. Drink plenty of water and vocal flexibility. Yeah, I think we should be doing pretty easy. All the characters we've been voicing so far in this chapter have not been too tough on my voice. So we'll just be smart and we'll enjoy it. So I keep saying so. I think my brain is a little bit tired today. I'm finding myself bouncing around, forming sentences, not perfectly, but that's okay. That's okay. What's gonna happen when we get into this and I start reading the chapters? I can just kind of idle through it. I might be a little smidge tired, but thank you all for being here today, and I hope you're ready. If you have missed the story so far, we are currently investigating a mysterious murder on the set of a tokusatsu anime. Well, not anime, live action TV program. And we don't know if the person we're defending might have actually done it. And that's actually quite daunting. I genuinely don't know if like the person who we're defending has done it or not. And we still do have to defend them. So let's get into it. And my partner is possessed with big ghosties. There we are. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Lovely. Minimize, press, enter, loading content. Lovely. Bing, 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 bing. Very big unnaturals. She has 2 very large cases that she has to take care of, boys. Okay, let's continue. So we're on to... Where was it? At the top? Episode 3? Day 3 trial? I believe it was that. Let's go. October 19, 9:42 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby, number 1. Never Too Hot, thank you so much. Thank you so much for 23 months of support, dude. I really appreciate that so kindly. Thank you. Now, I'm going to have to take a little second. Core of a jetpack is now in session. Thank you so much, Saber Nostigs. I'm going to take a second to try and remember these characters' voices. It's time for a little bedtime story. Get your blankets out. Wheel. Oh, Mr. Wright. I think you made him Australian, right? Yes. Why do you look so, unhappy? Oh! Nothing. Really, it's nothing. It's because I think you killed the guy! Right, sorry. Right, Mia? Uh-oh. She looks even unhappier. Phoenix? Your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. You know what? Good for her. Yeah, she can make that joke. You know what? Yeah, she can make that joke. She yeah, why the fuck not? Also, you know what? I want to change something with my lighting. Yeah, that lighting works way better in this scene. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you know what? Good for her. There's no time for dead people jokes, please. You know, we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet, if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix. Today. It's that, or lose the trial. This isn't gonna be easy. This isn't gonna be easy. October 19th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Do I get my bips back? Because I lost quite a few bips in the previous trial. Chat, court session. is now in session. The trial of Mr. Wheel Powers. The prosecution. How did I always forget how I do Edgeworth's voice. We've played like what, 4 streams of this? Still got no fucking idea how I do Edgeworth's voice. The prosecution. How do I do it? How do I do it? He's like a deep British voice. How do I do a deep British voice? He's an English emo e-boy. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected... How do I do it? An unexpected fact. No, how do... What? An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studio. Get your poshest accent out. It's very difficult. He sounds tired. Yeah, like when I had him speaking like this, it kind of worked, but I can't seem to do this voice in an American accent. In a British accent. Today I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. I don't know. I'm freaking workshopping it, boys. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if that'll be the producer. The prosecution calls Mr. San Manella to the stand. You have it sounding the same as last time. It's fine. His voice is the one that I really don't know how to nail. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Edgeworth, Phoenix, Wright. Just Edgeworth laughing, but can we have some of his dialogue?
The suit is loud. You know, yeah.
Wait a second, what? Give me a second. Wait, what? I clicked on a thing from the anime because I'm trying to find what Edgeworth sounds like in the anime, and it's just
Poison.
This is not what I was looking for, but I like it. Wait a second. What does Edgeworth sound like in the anime? What does he sound like in the anime? What does he sound like? It's bloopers. I don't want bloopers. I want...
Your name, madam?
Your name, madam? Wait, what?
Name, please.
You're just... what? He's just a guy. It's so hard to do his voice. Name, please. Edgeworth just sounds like a guy. He just sounds like a dude.
Detective, shut the f*** up.
Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go back to the game. I'll work it out as we go. Boys. I'll work it out. Work it on the fly. Detective! Shut the fuck up! Oh no, not this character. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude. No, this is wow. Actually, we've not been thrown directly into a court case at the start of a stream, and I'm realizing how kind of nervous I am about doing these voices. How rude can you get? You don't know me. I'm the director. I'm Mr. Samurai Noob Raffle. I'm a director. Television.
You were at Global Studios on the day of the murder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well, please testify to the court about the events of that day.
Phoenix. Let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. All right, boys. I can do this character's voice. I can't do the cool, calm, collected freaking Edgeworth, but this character I can nail. Oh, God. I was at the studios from around 9 in the morning. During the morning, I was doing some, the action theme run-throughs. It took a lot more time than I would have thought. I had everyone else at lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the studio to trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it.
Time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in the meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. His voice is Bubble Bass from SpongeBob. That is exactly what I'm referencing. I was at the studios from like around 9 in the morning. Fuck you. Press. Hold it. Is that when you always come to work? Oh, no. I come in at all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Okay, what do you mean by that, Phoenix? I'm putting into a Buffy body deluxe on a wrap. What is it? Remove the pickles. Stew. 55th? What does that stand for? WFWIW? I was pretty busy on that day, Savage. Tell us more about that. During the morning, I was doing some action run-through scenes. Press him on it. Press him. In the employee area. That's right. I was the fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh yeah, the security lady was sitting there watching it the whole time. Lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. Certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope, just us four. I took a lot more time than I thought it would. Why? Hold it. Why did it go on for so long? Hi, Elite, welcome in. For what it's worth, I do a decent Bubble Bass voice. Is that what you're saying? I believe your grandma's voice is your real voice. Yeah, chat, I actually speak like this all the time. This is how I speak normally. I run around IKEA being like, wow, this shelf is my favorite. Why'd it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this. But WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Alright. Thus the limp. Which, of course, led me to miss my lunch, Ruffs. Ruffs? Rolling on the floor starving? I heard that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. Are you sure about that? What exactly did they have for lunch? Tibbet's steak. The assistant cooked up some. What? Why that face? Why that face? Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Why is he freaky again? Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them. But I had a meeting in the studio to try to end up skipping lunch. Hold it! I need more information. I need all the information. So in the end, you didn't eat. You didn't get to eat? No steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? Weren't there empty plates in the studio? Like, weren't there empty plates in the second studio lot that he could have ate from? Actually, there's something bothering me. Miss Mandela, just now you said steak, at least. So you ate something other than steak?
Yeah, cool. I had some chocolate in my pocket, which I used to stave off starvation.
I see. Is that all? I'm sure I was onto something there.
We were in the meeting until around 4.
Press him on it! I'm gonna press him on it! What were you discussing?
Just to summarize story and our budget. The sponsors turned to me and said, Mr. Mandela, the scripts of yours are not perfect for children. Can you believe it?
Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting?
During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left the chairs.
Where is my... Do I have anything? So, Powers photo, guide map, samurai spear, empty bottle, monkey head, path to glory, scrapbook. Back. In the meeting till around 4. I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, end up skipping lunch. Let's press him on that again and try and see if we can push it about being contradictory. So in the end, you didn't get to eat.
Yeah, let's take it at least. Can you believe it?
It must have been tough. Phoenix. Okay. Doesn't it seem odd to you? I think it's contradictory. Welcome in. We're doing some silly voice acting. I hope you had a lovely first night's sleep in your new home. Chat, can we get some shock love in the chat? I hope you had a lovely first night in your new place. Yeah, that does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Mandela.
41 sweats.
When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. I was right, boys. There was something on the table. I had a great sleep. Yay! I'm glad you had a good sleep. I'll have to swing by soon. I'm very busy for most of this week, but I might be able to swing by. I might be able to swing by on the weekend or something. I'll have to swing by and see how you guys are settling in. But in the meantime, I hope your setup of stream goes really well. You're late! Oh, we only just started. Don't worry, Mex. We only just started.
He's sweating, boys.
There were 2 plates. The same kind of plates that were in the employee area. Oh, where are they? You ate lunch there.
Cool sweats. So I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all.
Quiet. Thank you for gifting us up to Marco. Oh my goodness, you're making sure Marco and Vivi have all the purple packs to enjoy spam and emotes of. Thank you, Quiet Foxhound. It's very nice of you, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer, thinking I could eat it later.
Clearly, a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat it?
We took one break during that meeting. I almost did down then.
I hate that I'm committing so much to this character. I'm so sorry, boys. Mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press him on that one a bit more. Bring the meeting to around 4. Hold it! What were you discussing? The Still Samurai story and our budget. Get this. The sponsors turned to me and said, Mr. Mandela, the scripture shows are not a purpose for children. Can you believe it? Actually, I kinda can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting. I think we should press this. Because he contradicts it by saying he got food. You didn't take a single break? Yeah. Not one threat. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? If only I had an idea. You do, Phoenix. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Press harder. Lock in. Wait a second. Boys. Mr. Mandela, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate a T-bone steak during your break? Well,
Mr. Mandela, what is this about?
I guess I had to take a little break. Phoenix, great job. They took a break. One of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call the witness to testify to the court about this break.
Very well. Mr. Mandela, your testimony, please.
Uh-oh. Edgeworth is laughing. Boys, why is Edgeworth laughing? Boys? I like how Edgeworth is just letting this all happen. Why is he laughing? The break. Yeah. The FWIW. We took a break, Ruffle. But it was only like 15 minutes. 15 minutes! It's only like 13 and base 12. Not enough time for someone to say cameraman and studio alone. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me.
I don't think that would even be enough time for that. But that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
So the things we're learning right now is, yeah, honestly, eating a T-bone steak takes time, right? You have to chew it properly, otherwise you could risk having to whip out the Heimlich maneuver, right? Yeah, FCW, we took a break, Ruffle. Hold it! What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 or like into 2:45. 2:30. That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio 1 and killed Hammer and come back. I guess it's possible, time-wise. But it was only 15 minutes. 15 minutes, that's only 13 and base 12. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my steak. What else? Lord, sir, it's been half a year of Jets. Wow, dude, thank you so much for half a year. It's really amazing. So many jetpacks that joined right at the start of this year or right at the end of last year. And thank you for hanging through what has been a really turbulent year so far. I hope you have been enjoying your stay. And here's to an amazing rest of the year. Thank you so much, Lordster. There were 2 plates on that table. Right. The other one was the Vasquez plate. Vasquez? The Vasquez plate. The Vasquez. The producer? To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes. That's quite a feat.
Not enough time for some of the second minute murder in Studio 1 load.
Oh, why the fuck are you lolling? Why is that? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It's impossible for any one of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. White. Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1?
Well, Mr. Wright?
Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer.
Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1?
The time of the murder does align with the break. So it's the silly thing to do. But I think to make things kinda spicy, boys. What evidence do you have? I have the time of death, right? Let's try it. If I agree to let everyone in on the trailer off... If I agree to let everyone in that trailer off the hook, then the trial's over. Mr. Powers will be found guilty for sure. The victim was murdered at 2:30, the exact time of the break in that meeting. With 15 minutes, murder is certainly possible.
I suppose you might say that.
All right, I've got the judge thinking now. Never a dull moment with you, Mr. Wright. What's your point, Edgeworth? You've been doing your homework, haven't you?
Look, the court record.
The court record? Surely you knew that from 2:15 to 4 o'clock, the path between the studios were blocked. Mrs. Monkey's head had fallen across the path.
Oh, you're right.
True. The break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead barred the way.
It's actually Mr. Monkeyhead, but Edgeworth has a point.
And somehow I feel so no desire to correct him.
No counter-argument, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid you lose this round.
I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Mandela from the stand.
What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of the people could have gone to Studio 1. They, therefore, have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume and no other one than Mr. Powers could have worn it on that day, all that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we have that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty.
Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence, a witness.
Who Who is this witness, Mr. Avensworth?
My witness saw the very moment when the still samurai skewered the victim.
Order! I will have order!
Jetpack, calm down. Calm down, boys.
I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess.
Are we fucked? October 19, 11:04 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Oh, she's pissed. She's pissed, boys. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia? Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before. Not while there's a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in that trailer could not have gone to Studio One. Thought there was more to it than that. But if I was wrong, that's all there is.
What's gonna happen to me? Kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. No, they think I'm a murderer.
Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we'll prove it. I guarantee. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the still samurai. Hero to children everywhere. After all.
You... Oh, thanks!
Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. Okay, like, unless this witness really gives us some golden goose, I'm not feeling very confident right now. October 19, 11:15 a.m. District Courtroom number 4.
Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution has a concern, as our witness is a grade schooler of the tender years, and this is a murder case. We worry the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with this crude questioning.
Nice to see Edward taking the moral high ground.
However, we have no choice. Prosecution calls Cody Hackton's to the stand.
A child?
Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange for a box for him to stand on?
Oh, right. God blazes bringing him in a box. One of those donuts crates should do.
Is he allowed to bring a camera into court? Don't question it. Don't question it. Don't question it. Totally not illegal. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness!
What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around.
Cody, answer his question, okay?
Yeah, hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins, and I'm in the 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is gonna be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please, remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, I
mean Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present. You were at Global Studios on the day of the incident.
You got a problem with that?
Please tell us what you saw on that day.
What, Pops? You want me to tell you in grams with the beard over there?
Just Mr. A very long day.
Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden.
Decorum. I was wondering that, actually. You know what? I am quite impressed that they drew attention to that. I am quite impressed. Okay. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. Special permission, if that is possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with the kid and you lost?
Hey, I just got this new camera. I don't really know how to use it all that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go.
Phoenix? I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. I better make a note of that in the court records. Cody's camera has been added to the court records.
Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the day of the incident.
Witness testimony. Witness's account. Okay. Sip some tea. These characters, the voices are getting to me, boys.
I wanted to see the Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet, and I went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so the old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. Got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was a Steel Samurai. It totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot. No, I tell ya. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle, minder, talking to a child.
This kid is tougher than most adults we see here, honestly. Well, that's the thing about kids, right? The thing about kids is they're brutally honest for the most part. And they are stubborn. Like, unlike an adult, which is like, oh, I think you've got me caught in a corner. Cross-examination. Witness's account.
I wanted to see this little samurai rehearsal just once.
But hasn't Cody said he's seen that multiple times? Hold it! Okay, chat, we have to be understanding. It's a kid. You really like the Steel Samurai, huh?
Of course I do! I take to every show, and I go to all the live performances.
That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park?
Of course! Duh! My dad always takes me.
Oh, Dad.
I found a map on the internet, and I went to the studio that day.
Hold on. Was that the first time you've been to the studio?
Duh! Yeah, actually, I've been a couple times. I never managed to get there on a rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling.
Right. Please continue.
Chill, Pops, I'm getting to it. You're supposed to talk when you cutting me off all the time. Jesus.
I like this kid sassing Edgeworth.
I went through the woods off the path, so the old lady wouldn't catch me.
Hold on, off the path.
Yeah, you know. how the studios are in the valley there. Go off the path.
That would allow one to get around where the head fell over.
If you go off the path, there's this little woods. That's where I was. Anyhow, I was going for the studio.
Hold it. Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio?
Unusual?
Did you see this monkey? Son, have you seen this monkey? Monkey. Did you see this monkey by any chance?
You mean like Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him. But his head wasn't busted.
So you went straight to the studio?
I got kinda lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes.
Hold on. You got lost in the woods?
Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? When I came out by the studio, there was a still samurai.
How do you know it was a Still Samurai? The Still Samurai?
Yeah, he was standing by the studio gates. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and he went inside.
I see. What then?
It totally rocked! Right before my eyes, out came the bad guys.
Hold on. What sort of bad guy was it?
A guy. A person. Kinda tall. Skinny.
Are you sure it was a guy?
I don't know. He was kind of far away.
He's being awfully vague.
Of course, the still samurai took him down. Pow!
Monkey. What happened to the bad guy?
Huh? Well, he kinda didn't move. Not a bit. Like he was dead. I guess he was a real pro. What a great actor.
Yeah, I suppose he was. Oh, the kid does not know the person's dead. Oh, he was just sleeping. Oh, yes. Performance of a lifetime. Wow.
If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for the show, I tell you.
Hold on. If you had your camera? You mean you weren't carrying your camera then?
No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time.
Really? I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Phoenix. Remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. I wanted to see the Still Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios. I went through the woods of the path so the old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio.
I got kind of lost on the way for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was a still samurai. Came out the bad guy. Of course, he's so scary. I took him down. Pow. I have my camera.
Can we present this as evidence? Can we present that he still learned how to use it? We'll try it. It might work, it might not work. Show the badge. No, I've already lost 2 blips. I can't risk showing the badge. Cody. Well, what you just said is a little strange. Didn't you just say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right?
Mr. Wright, word with you. No, wasn't putting too much pressure. What is this, digital camera contraption you're talking about? What? It's all pixels and stuff. You don't have to stand still for 40 minutes and let it expose. Interesting.
It's a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that?
Oh, I see.
Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, we're a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody?
What? Yeah. So I have my camera. So what? You got a problem with that?
A little box! Oh my god, the little box!
So you did have your camera. And did you use this camera? Why wouldn't you use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching.
He's so small, he's this kid, guys. What I saw, okay.
Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off of it. The Steel Samurai, he goes to the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules. Ah, is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
That fucking kid gave me nothing to work with. This little rat.
Oh, yeah, and then he went, and then and he's dead.
Okay, could you be a little more specific? No? Okay, fine.
Yeah, I had my camera with me.
Hold it. So, why didn't you use it? He's getting to that. Relax and listen.
I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off of it.
I'll try pressing him again. I'm just pressing him on everything, honestly. So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight?
Yeah, of course.
You didn't turn away? Not even once?
No.
Okay, then tell us exactly what happened.
Yeah, I'm getting to that. The Steel Samurai, he goes to the bad guy. Wham!
So the bad guy attacked him first?
Yeah.
What sort of person was this bad guy?
I told you. A person. He was a person.
How was he dressed?
I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai.
I see. And what happened next? A human of some sort. I really wish you would give us some more explanation on what that person was. Then the bad guy stopped moving. Hold it. Why?
Huh? What do you mean, why?
Why wasn't a bad guy moving?
Describe it, kid, or we'll force you to eat bell peppers.
Describe it, kid, or we're gonna freaking put your ass in a locker.
Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice.
And how exactly did he do that?
How did he do it? With a samurai kick, and a samurai punch, and a samurai chop, and a samurai slap. Something like that.
He's still being vague about this.
What? Don't give me that look, Pops.
How should I play this? I don't think I should press him. I think they're gonna get antsy if I press the kid. But I think he's not describing it clearly. Fuck it, I'm pressing him. Cody?
What?
Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action.
Yeah, so what?
Yet, you missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? The witnesses clearly stated what he saw quite clearly. Objection? You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix! I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out.
Mr. Wright, your answer? We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight?
He couldn't watch it. He was watching something else, or show evidence. 2:30. Pierce dragging one legs. Guide map to the studios. Murder weapon. Empty bottle sleeping pills. Mr. Monkey's head. Path to glory. Show the badge. Was he distracted by the monkey's head falling? Or had the monkey's head already fallen? It had already fallen. Time of death was at 12:30, so it couldn't be that. The murder weapons, since he said... Why would he be? He was at the fight, remember? He said slap? He was at the studio? I'm conflicted because there's a lot of evidence we could show, and I don't know which is the best. We could either show the camera, the photo album, the studio layout or the monkey or the spear? He said the monkey was intact when he went past. Save, Dr. Freeman. Trust your gut. We'll save. I might not use this save, but we will save. My gut is telling me the monkey's head, actually. My gut is he was watching something else. And it was the monkey's head fell over and distracted him. But I don't know if I should show evidence. Jess, don't be a doof! But how to get to the studio? He seems to be describing things outside. Your Honor, I have evidence.
Evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Why did Cody look away from the fight? Haggling! Oh my god, I hope you're having a lovely stream. Welcome in Haggling. Welcome in Raiders. Hi, my name is Jets. We're doing goofy voice acting and playing Ace Attorney, and I am so stun-locked right now. Jetpack, if you don't know Hackling, I genuinely adore Hackling, and you should send her all your kindness. Hi guys, my name is Jets. I'm Australian, and we're playing Ace Attorney, and my evidence is the monkey's head. This is so dumb. This is gonna be a bad call. Here's my proof.
Proof?
Can I do that again? This doesn't prove anything. Raiders, you never saw that. Raiders, you never saw that. You didn't see it. In fact, I'm so glad you instantly clicked off the stream after you raided in, so you never saw that.
Reload, Dr. Freeman.
Okay, fine, we'll reload. I've not been reloading things. I think, okay, maybe I'll just say he was watching something else. Oh, this seems like such a bad call. He, missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else. Probably.
Something else?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself. What could possibly distract this boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai, fight? What do you claim he was looking at? Come on, think of something, think of nothing.
Mr. Roy, please refrain from making baseless claims.
Yes, sorry, Your Honor.
Do you have another explanation for this? We have ascertained this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight?
Your Honor, I have evidence. Right, Raiders? Right, Hackling community? I'm so confident about this.
Evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Why did Cody look away from the fight? Why did he look away from the fight? Maybe the spear. We know the murder weapon was the spear. He said he got slapped. He said he got chopped. He said he got freaking slap chopped. Like one of the... But, like, he's a goddamn... as seen on TV product. But we know he was stabbed, not... Oh, God. Take that! Here's my proof.
Proof?
Wow, weird. My
Reload,
game,
Dr. Freeman.
my game glitched out. That's so weird. That's so crazy. Okay, Your Honor. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Ah! Okay. I think it has to be this, right? Here's my proof.
Proof?
Oh God, guys, I'm sorry. Is it the camera? Is it? Am I overthinking this? I'm totally overthinking this, boys. Oh, you guys are going ham with the sound alerts for some reason. I'm totally overthinking this. Is it just the camera? Oh my God, it's just the camera. Here's my proof.
What's that? The camera?
Yeah,
You're
Oji-san.
just too stupid to live.
Thank you, boys. Oji-san. So this is called a digital camera. It takes photos, but they're not on film. It's pretty crazy. The witness stated that he recently received this camera.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation.
I'm aware of that too.
Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture.
Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? Thing for picking on little kids?
Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying. Clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero. You guys are being a bit full on with the sound alerts. Don't make me have to donk them. And not take a picture. Right? Cody? There was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that is because you... Alright, time to violate the Geneva Convention. Time to violate the Geneva Convention. I'm sorry, we're punishing the masses for the actions of a singular jetpack. Yep, I would,
Reload, Dr. Freeman.
Yep. Time to violate the Geneva Convention. I'm sorry. Sorry. Time to violate the Geneva Convention. Yep. That's happening. Go say goodbye to the microwave. It's gone. Say goodbye to Scone, 'cause it's gone. Canned laugh track, never was on the stream. Rim shot, we've never heard it before. Applause, gone. Sneaking, we never added that. Reload, I've never reloaded a single weapon in my time.
You're just too stupid to live.
Gone. Eviscerated. Just like that. Never to be played again on the stream. Never to be heard. Absolute silence. Like tears. Like tears in rain. Anyway, this little kid is lying! And that's because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight. Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything. He's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Mia means business. Your Honor, The defense would like to request that Cody Hatkins testify once more.
Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why it didn't take a picture of the fight?
Welcome to the real world, kid. Welcome to the real world, jetpack. I know you guys did. Someone did redeem a little jetpack. Welcome to the real world, jetpack. With sound alerts. There are consequences for your actions. I didn't mean to get angry, but there we go. Okay, let's do this. Okay. No photo.
Yeah, you're right, Pops. This still samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held on my camera to take the picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yup.
This kid's still lying. This kid's still lying. Also, take care, Connor Badger. Rest well.
Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright?
I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Alright, we're gonna cross-examine every word, every single word, boys. Let's make sure this kid isn't being, very cagey. But he's just a kid, you know, he's keeping his secrets. And look, he looks so sad.
Yeah, you're right, Pops. It's still samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain.
Can we press him on calling me Pops? Like, hey, kid, I'm literally like 23. Kid, like, I'm literally like, I'm not even in my mid-20s.
Pops? Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky-head geezer.
Geezer? I'm Mr. Edworth, and I'm the bearded gentleman.
That's what I hate about grown-ups. You're all so self-conscious.
Okay. Off with the gloves, kid. Testify, witness. Testify.
Yeeps! Still samurai and just escaped from the clutches of the villain.
Okay. So you did see the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
Did you notice anything unusual?
Well, I guess the still samurai was moving a little strange.
Moving strangely.
So I held on my camera to take a picture.
Why couldn't you take the picture?
New camera, it had too many buttons, I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take the picture, I really tried. But then the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it.
When the lens opened, what did you see?
Well, a person on the ground and the still samurai. That's all that happened. Yep.
That's all?
Yeah, I told you. I didn't take the picture.
I would have. Once I got the lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Press him. Press him. We ain't letting that shit slide. This freaking actions have consequences. Words have consequences, kid. Destroy the child. No, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hatkins. I know exactly what happened on that day. You took a picture.
Hey! Bullseye. How did you know?
I see through all your lies, Cody Hatkins. It's one of my powers.
Wow.
This feels great. Okay, all right, Phoenix, you should not be power tripping over. Phoenix, buddy, you should not be power tripping over like one-upping a literal child. Like, bro, it's a literal Phoenix.
Yeah. Yeah, I took a picture.
Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody.
I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them.
Did you erase them? You erased them?
Yeah.
Why would you raise a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious?
Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that?
Becoming less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take the picture. Badge! Badge! I'm not showing the badge, boys. I cannot. We pressed him on this one, so you did see the beginning of the fight. Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little bit strange. Moving strangely. But how can I press him on that? Welcome in, Joey. How you doing? Yeah, I might keep. I'm probably gonna hit him with the scrapbook. Don't worry, Master. I'm probably gonna do that. And this is kind of rhetorical, but I'm like more like speaking out loud. Present evidence, but yeah, like I'm more thinking out loud. What do I present? I just escaped from the clutches. What would I? Because he says moving strangely, but it won't let me present evidence during that line. He was moving strangely because he's referring to him dragging his leg. Let me go to the take the picture, but the lens wouldn't open and missed it. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. Can I present the scrapbook now? This might be bad, but this might work. Objection! Cody!
What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow up with something bad.
I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day.
Huh? Oh, right.
What was it you told me then?
I got every live performance. I always take pictures when Steel Samurai lands the final blow with Zam. I got them all. I never miss one. The perfect collection.
Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would have just erased it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album?
Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album?
It's called Paths to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai all taken by howdy actors. It claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won.
I see.
Don't you find that very odd, Your Honor? Among all these pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day.
Order! Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? The Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary. I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album.
Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait, no way! Phoenix, I think we've finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is.
Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually?
Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell him, Phoenix. Tell him what the truth is.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what the fuck is going on here? Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder?
Why would the boy have erased the photos? The kid didn't kill him. The kid didn't kill him, did he? The photos were blurry. He erased them by mistake. The Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted the photos.
It mean the Steel Samurai lost?
Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai.
No way! No! It's impossible! The Steel Samurai never loses! He never loses against anyone! Ever!
Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take pictures. The same reason he erased the precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could have been defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit that he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That is why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth.
Order! I will have order! Witness, I mean Cody. Is this true? What did you say? Just tell the court what you saw!
Cody, that day, you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right?
Okay, you're right! The Steel Samurai fell down! Then he didn't
Order! Order!
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Mr. Wright? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one to fall.
Mr. Wright, what is going on?
Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What is this all about?
What?
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 There was no victim? The Steel Samurai was the victim? Hammer was the victim? A victimless crime? I actually don't know what to choose. Jet, stop. The Steel Samurai was the victim?
There was no victim. It was a collector. Hammer was actually dead the whole time.
If you understand what actually happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the still samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the still samurai was not the killer. He was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the still samurai.
Order! 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 So the still samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in the costume was the victim? Mr. Jack Hammer?
That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury.
But wait! Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already?
That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. I did see 4 hammers. No. He'd already gone to the studio before I'd gotten back to the guard station.
Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going into Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he stuck into the dressing room and stole the still samurai costume.
But why would a victim do such a thing?
I don't know.
I get it.
Huh?
I thought that the still samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops!
Me? What?
Actually, there was one piece of data I saved.
Data?
Yeah! A photo on my digital camera!
Huh? What? Show us, quick!
No way, man. Not even look at me like that.
Now!
Here. This is it.
Well, looking at this is a little hard to say. I'm afraid that could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright?
I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I was like, this is so not helpful.
I'm sorry, but this doesn't look like the proof we need. I'll give it back.
Wait. Phoenix. Mia? What? Look at the photograph once more. Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial.
What?
Your Honor! May I see that photo once more, please?
Certainly. I'll say why not.
Phoenix! Show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo.
Yes, there is.
Is it that it's Studio 2? Find the inconsistency. It's either the spear is not broken or that it's Studio 2. Did the spear break during training? Wait a second. Or is it Studio 2? Take that! Your Honor? Look at this.
see a gate.
Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate?
The number? Ah! Yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2.
Certainly not a 1, Your Honor. Correct? I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees where I'm getting at. But that's impossible.
What's all this about? Please explain so I might be shocked along with the rest of the court.
I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor! Here is the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. Studio 2 gate? Take that! Here. At Studio 2. I'm very confident about that.
Oh, I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo.
Absolutely. So decisive, Your Honor. Truly a genius amongst men. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. Because the path was blocked. The path of the trailer was blocked.
So we have heard.
The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time.
Yes, oh yes, I suppose that would be the case.
Remember, Mr. Salmonello's testimony. Allow me to mind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could have not gone to Studio 1. Yet, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of the death. During that break, Mrs. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime.
Order! Order!
The defense makes this following claim. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no. Of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. The sleeping pills. I have proof. You do?
You do, Mr. Wright.
Now that I'm so surprised, I suddenly feel much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. The sleeping pills! The badge! It's the badge! It's surely the badge! Take that! This is it.
An empty medicine bottle?
I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills?
The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer.
Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it.
Your Honor, I have an idea. I guess a blood test? Or fingerprints? Fingerprints? Prints? Print the bottle? Badge test? I think fingerprints?
No idea. Very well, let's hear it.
I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on the bottle.
I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle.
Empty bottle given to the judge.
This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hatkins, testimony has been revealed. New possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. Still, Samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. Scene of the crime was not Studio 1 but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have the time to commit the murder. Mr. Raw,
Yes, Your Honor.
your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai's costume? Also, who killed him? And why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance on this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicions of Mr. Will Powers.
As you say, Your Honor.
This trial will be expanded till tomorrow. And this is the last extension, because I'm getting fucking sleepy. I gotta have me gramps nap. Oh, that's what it's fucking taken out of me. Very well. Court adjourned.
God damn, that is a lot of police work, yeah. Just like, so I need you to work out all of this by tomorrow because I do have a fishing retreat on the weekend with the lads, okay? And I really don't want to miss it. October 19th, 2:47 p.m, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Whew. That was a close one. Crew, quick chat, make the cat girl a cat girl. You do it yourself, coward. You do it yourself. Thank you so much for 21 months of support, Zinnicro. Thank you so kindly. That was a close one. And also thank you all the time for the bits. I really appreciate it. I do need to hydrate though. We were saved by a hair. But that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too. Boys, it ain't even cat a day. It ain't even cat a day. Throws up on carpet. Okay.
Me too. Oh, really? You both seem so confident. Huh?
Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead like 3 times back there, buddy. Me too. Oh, dead? Of course. We're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we will find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. What? Thanks. Aw, poor bastard. He was just having a snooze the whole time, boys. He was just having a snooze. Not a detective, not our job. We've been over this. This game is far more of a detective game than it is a lawyer game. And I like it. It means we get the detective packs on the case. All right, let's save it. Yep. And what I might do is get another cuppa. I've already worked through my cup of tea. So that means a perfect little intermission to get myself another warm beverage. Gonna go fill up a cup of tea, stretch your legs as well, and we'll be back to continue this case. A little break. Also, I will say, I did see you guys saying that I am literally Cody. That entire freaking case. You thought that because I was paying attention to the reading? Because I was paying attention to the evidence? I wouldn't have noticed? Enjoy the BRB. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the kettle on. I won't be long. Alright, warm beverage has been acquired, and we are back to the game. I'm gonna get going through it. Thank you guys for being understanding about me having to take regular beverage breaks for this game. It is like the reason why we can do a little bit longer streams, I've found, is if we do take a little like beverage break at each interval, it allows me to be able to take care of my voice. Siren, thank you so much. Oh my god, 1.5 year of pure bongus entertainment. Dude, thank you so much for supporting for 18 months. It's crazy. Like, so many, I keep saying that, it's crazy, but like, and it maybe sounds repetitive, but today and like over this last month or so, so many jetpacks have been here for ages now, and I'm really gracious. Thank you so kindly. Please enjoy your emotes and the ad-free bongusness. Thank you. October 19, 3:27 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. All right. That was a close one, huh, Mia?
Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it.
Huh? Yay! She's back! Maya! I mean, chat's like, oh no, she's back. I mean, yay. I mean, oh no. I mean, yay.
So, what happened?
Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who's done it. Now, all I need is a motive. And proof.
Wow! Nice, good going, Nick.
Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have.
Initial trial? What's that?
That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. Aha! The totally legal and valid and legitimate legal system that is real and used in day-to-day life. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed up the whole process.
So, under that system, trials have to end in 3 days?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've got no time to waste. All right. Decaf, buddy, thank you so much for 17 months of support as well. And it's tier 3. Oh my god, thank you for supporting to that level. Thank you, boys, for the support. Thank you, Decaf. Thank you, Siren. Thank you, Zinacro, for supporting for 21. I'm now a cat girl. Fuck you. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the stream. I know I'm like, when I do Ace Attorney games, I kind of lock in a little bit, and I just end up going into full like theater kid mode. But thank you guys for hanging out for these streams and being in the chat and yapping and posting your pack ejections. Alright, let's talk. Let's see if we can get a little bit of information from her, and then we'll start doing some investigating. The Steel Samurai. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the samurai costume?
What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume?
Oh yeah, she's got no idea what's going on. Dude, she's got no idea what's going on. Yeah.
But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through all the trouble of stealing it?
That's what we have to find out. Director's alibi.
What happened with the director's testimony?
Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in that trailer.
Huh?
Which means the killer has to be one of them. The killer.
Really? Why?
Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where the trailer is.
What?
Was Maya always this excitable? She really has no idea. Okay, it's crazy that when she's a spirit medium, she does not retain anything. Like, that's kind of wild that when she channels Mia, it completely, like, she doesn't have any idea what's going on. That's like, that's kind of crazy. Any ideas? Well, have you noticed anything that might help us?
I can see what's going on when Mia is here. So no, I haven't noticed anything.
Right.
Maybe we should go talk to WP.
WP. Powers, right? Alright. Well, she says go talk WP. Let's move our cheeks out of here, boys. Over to the detention center. Alright, October 19, detention center, visitor's room.
Mr. Wright! Oh, you did very well again today. Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears?
Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there.
And could you wipe that grin off your face? Okay. Boys, Phoenix is getting a little bit, talk backy. Is that boy getting a sense of confidence? What's going on here? Alright, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count.
Yeah. Oh, I thought there's not really anything I can do to... Though there's not anything I can really do to help.
I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Okay, we'll try and talk to him about stuff. Like, I feel like we should talk to him more about the sleeping pills. Like, did your food taste funny? All the rest of it. He has one good day in court and suddenly he's Mr. Big Shot. It does feel like that, doesn't it, right? Could you tell me more about Miss Valaquez?
Or the producer. Yeah, she's real respected in the industry. They say she's a genius.
A genius?
She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares to tell her different these days.
Why is that? Vaquez. Alright, I feel like we need to do a Jet Lexia moment, boys. Boys, I think we have some new packs here that are like, why is Jet's reading every sentence slightly incorrectly and just deciding to add her own words to it? Well, you see, there's a reason for that. Bim Jobber! That's not the reason! That's not the reason! Oh my god, Bim Jobber, thank you so much for 10 to the community. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you, Bim Jobber, for 10 and spoiling the stream. That's really, really nice of you, bro. The reason? Funny. Yes, that is the reason. Why is that?
Oh, ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and
what?
Nothing. Forget it.
Bro, you are still on trial for murder. I don't think we should be forgetting this.
I've only heard rumours anyhow.
Well, he's most likely innocent. Yeah, but he's still on trial for murder. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella?
Oh, I used to be a minor straight-to-video director. Something his work called Vaquez's Eye.
Vasquez?
She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manella. Oh, he's pretty much at her beck and call though. Whenever she says jump, he has how I and all that.
I can imagine him being at her beck and call. Though I can't imagine him jumping Phoenix! Vasquez. Get it from my thick skull. Vasquez. The thing is about, okay. I'm not making any excuses for the way my brain processes, but you need to understand that, like, I've been trying to teach myself how to spell certain words since I was like a child, and I still can't. Because the way my brain processes visual language is actually broken. I am broken. I was built wrong. I was built incorrect. I will continually fuck up. And I'm so sorry. I cannot be fixed. You cannot save her. You cannot not fix her. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth.
Oh, yeah, it's right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in the business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in his little productions at Global.
How could he do that? I was really looking forward to the sequel to Samurai Summer.
He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now I think about it.
Now do you think about it? Now that you think about it?
That was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global.
5 years ago. But what do you think about this badge?
Yeah, Excuse me? Thank you for showing me that, whatever it is. I wish I could think of some way for me to help you. So sorry.
Interesting. So, we did get some info about Miss Vasquez joining and then what's his name choosing to become a small-time star. Well, we should move our cheeks to a different location, I think, and see if we can unravel some more crucial information. We're on the case, boys. October 19th, Global Studios main gate. She's back! Oh, she's back! Oh, Wimberg sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think our guard's down.
Yeah.
I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted.
You eat, you die.
He's alive! Number one old bag. Thank you guys for the scam train. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Bimtova, again for the 10th community. That's really generous. Thank you, dude. Like, yeah, thank you for hanging out today. I know I'm mainly doing lots of yapping at the game, but I'm glad you guys still enjoy hanging out these streams. Alright, let's zap to the bin bag. Producer Vasquez. Vasquez. I was wondering about D. Vasquez, the producer. No! The studio bigwigs love her, so she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Sal Malnella, the director? Sal? He's soft. Pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? Oh, my sweet summer child. Oh, my sweet summer child. Oh, no, we don't. Hold on. Yeah, why would someone want... no! It doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You drag his star down from the sky and you stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, you poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he can sneak by me? He would never stop so low. It's impossible. Can we present her the badge? Miss Oldbag, what do you think of this? Think? Not in the mood for thinking. Thank you very much. I think she likes it, boys. I think she likes it. I think she likes it. Can we move around the studios? We can actually. Well, let's go first to the employee area because that is its own little zone. And then we'll go Studio 1, Studio 2 and onwards. Okay, October 19th, and we're now in the employee area. I guess they're not filming today either. Maya, I think one of the stars of the show is dead. Unless she's talking about different programs. I mean, they could be filming other things as well. I mean, maybe they don't just film Still Samurai at this TV lot. That would be a very expensive TV production. All right. Welcome in, Old Man Dan. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come and see them film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right?
Uh-huh.
I wonder if there's any other clues lying around.
Yeah! No! No, no, no! No touching!
What does Gumshoe sound like again? He's Chicago white. He's like, ain't no touching. No, 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 no. Ain't no fucking touching. No, ain't no fucking touching my site. No touching my scene crime. No. Get your hands off the fucking crime scene. That's the one. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten ya.
Didn't mean. I almost had a heart attack.
I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. Suppose it's an actor in me. Dramatic indeed. Anyway. Time me to examine that plate on the table. Wait, are you looking for the sleeping pills? Yeah, pal! Traces and thereof. Okay, alright. Taking a sip of my bevy, boys. Let's talk to the good old detective. The plate.
So, you're looking for traces of sleeping pills. How?
For a thorough examination. I got to take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. What? He's like, yep. That plate looks like it was drugged. How can you tell? I just know. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Mr. Gumshoe. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? There's traces. It'll change color.
Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for?
He can lick plates to know. No. Everything in due time, pal. Yeah, like Detective Gumshoe licks a plate. It's like, I think this has been. Like he just fucking drops dead. Huh? Well, testing solution on the plate changed color. Alright. So the food on this plate had been laced with... Oh, no, that's Phoenix. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills? Looks like it. State plate has been added to the court records. He would do that? Yeah, he would. How goes your investigation? To tell you the truth, oh, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects.
What do you think, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. Kinda feel bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. Oh, he's such a himbo. How's Edgeworth doing anyway? And why do you care, Phoenix? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee. Hot coffee. Coffee. Not coffee. Coffee. That's what it's meant. Its name is coffee. I don't even know if this accent fucking sucks. I'm so half-assed in this accent. Oh, we don't have coffee. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal.
Wow. Fury of Edgeworth.
Yeah, crushing paper cups. Bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? The bottle of sleeping pills. Well, I got some good news for you about that. If
found the victim. Jackhammer's prints on the bottle.
That is like really good news. Queen tea, coffee. So that means...
Yup. Sounds like the one that put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim.
So I was right. Sleeping pill bottle added to the court records. Wow, we have completely pivoted on this case. For me being like, we're no way we're gonna win this, to we have heaps of evidence. All right. Wait, no, go back. Let's see. Can we examine? Can we examine the room? The door to the dressing room is not locked. Okay, can we move? No, wait, no. Back. Are we able to move into the dressing room again? We are. Let's go check out the dressing room. Go to the next chapter? Yeah, we're gonna do all the chapters. Trust me, we're doing the whole trilogy playthrough. Constant bad voice acting included. Free of charge. The only thing that costs is your sanity of having to sit here and listen to me now attempt to do a Scottish accent. All right. Oh God. Oh, hello. Wait, how the fuck? Penny's voice is like, oh, hello. Wait, hello. Hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. It's hard to pivot into it when you only have such short sentences. I guess they'll be up here, won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent! Yeah, and I'm really grateful for all you've done, but this week's as the last episode of The Still Samurai. What? No! Well, I mean, I guess I could replace the villain, but like, you really can't keep a show running after there's a murder on set. Like, you really can't. You really can't keep the show going. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yeah. On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Still Samurai costume too! What? Why did Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumors must have been true then. The rumors? Yeah. Miss Vasquez, producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything, she said, apparently. Oh. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt? You know, bad stuff. I know what that means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new Studio 2. Mark, thank you so much for Prime for 7 months, dude. Thank you for being a Prime pack. Thank you. I really appreciate it. This is information we should have found out about days ago. Just literally months ago. We should have known this years ago. This is... Alright. Spill the tea. Spill the tea, queen. Elsa, yes, Bonnet, thank you so much. 7 months Prime. Thank you. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. I left the film set the way it was too. The film set? Was that part of the film? Wait, was that trailer part of the film set then? What do you mean? The last Still Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Amber also signed the Still Samurai's death row on it. No! Also, Ira Global Studios is gonna change its programming. They're not gonna make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios has decided. Why aren't they gonna make kids shows anymore? Studio bigwigs don't want Still Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all that ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they do that? What about all the kids who love Still Samurai? That's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. The program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. No, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. The scrapbook. Take that. Take that. Wait, why are we debating? The badge. Why are we not debating her and if the kids will be sad if this program ends? Wait, what? It's time for the badge, time for the badge. And this is a fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Still Samurai. The show wouldn't be cancelled just so the show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me, what is it that Global Studios is so intent on hiding? Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Also, I should have presented the badge. Fuck. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died. And it was Amber's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to push it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if the word got out. I see. You know, who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks. We'll try asking her if she'll talk. What do you think about this badge? I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I make of that. Damn it! Chat, the badge keeps failing us. there was a murder and it was covered up by Miss Vasquez. The freaking plot is getting thick. The freaking plot is thicker than goddamn Christmas pudding. All right. Let's move out of here. Let's go talk back to the old bag. Hey, old bag.
What? You're still slinking around? You like the place so much, why didn't you take over for me?
Your windbag doesn't look so good. No, that's just being old, Maya. It will happen to you. Wrinkles, sunspots, the rest of it. That's just...
And it will happen to you, too. Everybody's doing their darnest to forget Hammer. You don't think made Global Studios what it is today. Hammer! It's all due to Hammer.
She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. Okay, we could talk to her about this.
Okay. 5 years ago. Where were you 5 years ago?
I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago.
Who told? Who did you hear that from? Nichols? Nichols?
Nichols? Nick? Penny Nichols? Her name is Penny Nichols? The assistant we talked to. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Fuck. Right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during the filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he?
Whippersnappers! Dredging up old dirt on someone's past like that. And the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun.
No. I'm just doing my job of protecting Mr. Powers.
And you claim that a Hammer stole Powers' costume? You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof?
Proof the Hammer stole Powers' costume? Yeah, I have the fingerprints in the bottle. I'm sorry, ma'am. I got you. It's not the badge! It's not the badge! I'm sorry, Miss O'Bag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammers stole Mr. Powers' costume. The bottle, boys! The bottle.
Take that!
Here's my proof.
What? Was a little empty bottle supposed to prove?
The bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it.
What? That doesn't prove anything. I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on the Powers?
Oh, on the plate. My proof for use the pills on Powers is on the plate. Perchance that they was plotting some kind of ploy. Present. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Well, yes. So?
This is a plate that he used to eat the steak. Like, does Phoenix just go around debate lording his way around life? Like, he's now just debate broing people in general conversation, not even in a court of law. Yes, he's an attorney. Why, of course. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. Phoenix Wright literally is the change my mind guy. He's like, WP didn't do it, change my mind.
I see. Poor Hammer.
You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul.
Miss Old Bag.
Okay. You win. I'll talk. I'm tired. See, I'm tired of holding it all in.
Miss Old Bag?
You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse? Paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here in the studio.
I see.
But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to harm anybody.
Miss Old Bag.
Hold on a minute.
Poor Miss Old Bag.
Here, take this.
Huh? A photograph? What? Wait a second. Here, have this image of literal murder. Enjoy!
This is the picture.
Is this the trailer in Studio 2?
Hammer was supposed to fight with the bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the actor. The man fell under the flower box fence.
But how did you get this?
It was a long time ago, and I don't feel much like talking about it.
I understand. 5-year-old photo added to the court record. This is old manslaughter, not new manslaughter. We've gotten a murder case inside a murder case. It's a goddamn babushka doll of murder. Oh my god. Okay. Let's move now over to Studio 1. Murderception, boys. Someone call freaking Nolan. Okay. Let's see. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Still Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer? Let's go Studio 2. There's nothing around here we can really look at, I don't think. There she is, boys. October 19th, Studio 2 entrance. Hey, Nick! Miss Vasquez! Hello! H-E-L-L-O! H-E-L-L-O! Maya! You should at least try and be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That is all she had to say, apparently. If we have to have this lady on the stand, I predict she's going to be insufferable. Excuse me, Miss Hammer. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shush. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. Oh dear. Oh dear. We will show her the badge. Don't worry. We will show her the badge at the end as a little treat. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel Still Samurai. I think I'm tired of Still Samurai. You did it! Nick! She did it! She's the killer! Miss Flay, blood speaks to me! I know it! I know it! Oh dear. I mean... I'm wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila? If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer by yourselves. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, she's we're going to have to cross-examine her, and it's going to be absolute fucking hell. But what do you think about this, ma'am? She's not even looking. Oh, okay. Hey, you, look! What? Why are you showing that to me, Nick? We tried. We tried. We did our best, boys. Show her the photo. She'll be like a sassy ass talking. We'll look around and then we'll go back and show the photo. We still want to see if there's anyone else we can talk to. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny. It still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was still on the high from getting that rare cartridge she needed. There's nothing new here to examine? Like, I feel like we've seen everything. Looks like they were designing the set. Still Samurai. They got some figures on how much the sets would cost. I can't believe they spend that much money on the sets. Okay, let's go back outside Studio 2. Let's examine. I want to see, because I wanted to interact with this thing here last time, and they didn't let me click on it. Can I click on it now that we have the photo? Some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Way too close. That fence looks dangerous. Yes, Phoenix. Could you please acknowledge the dangerous fence? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's... Nope. No. Back. What if we show her the murder photo? Will that get her saying some stuff? Murder photo. Present this shit. Come on. Come on. Give me a reaction. Something. Anything. She's not even looking. There. What? Where did you get that? Well. Odd's bag. Old. She means the security lady, Miss O'Bagnick. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. The huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. She went inside the trailer. Why am I scared? Like, are we gonna... why am I scared? Phoenix, don't go inside the trailer with the scary lady. Phoenix! Red flags! Red flags! Be you! You came. Well then. What was that you were talking about? Wait, why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Oh my god! Wow, we really nailed it with that one. Okay, awesome. Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kid shows for petty change. Said I'm a blackmailer now.
Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star.
Or I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of his own accord.
But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident.
Excuse me! What is this all about? You keep saying accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way.
You mean Mr. Hammer did it? On purpose?
That is what I mean.
Where's your proof? Can you prove it?
Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard. You believe me?
But the security lady said it was an accident.
Oh. Well, she was a big fan of Amorous, you see. She dreamt on a reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo? She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now.
What? This is video evidence.
Boys! Boys! Oh, shit! Oh my god! Who are they? Professionals. They're good at raising various things. What do you think? Would you like to be raised? What? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame. You'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt. No? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you will have plenty of time to think about that, where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. it right there. No, he's not. He's not cowboy. He's a fucking hoarder right there. What the fuck is going on? He's a fucking love himself a fucking dog and his coffee. Hey, hoarder right there. I heard everything, pal. I heard it all. Dave, bad kiss. You're coming down in a precinct with me. It's not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow, then in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Oh my gosh! Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I was really scared. Duh! Don't mention it, pal. I'm just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just a vibe. I've always wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
Well, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this.
And who's at the bottom? Nick be like, in this Pride Month, we're asking the real questions. The Vasquez? To be continued. All right. Let's save. Wow, that was a really good investigation. That was brilliant. That was great. All right, boys, let's continue. Let's continue right away. October 20th, 10 a.m., District Court, number 4. You ready, chat? I think this is the final trial. This is the final one. This is how we find out who freaking did it, boys. We've been at this for 2 streams now. I'm so excited. I'm back. What'd you miss? Welcome back, Saber. We are just getting into our final court trial. Unless they decide to throw another spanner in the works and we keep going. But right now, we're going to do this. Okay. Ads again? Yes, sorry. I do have ads play regularly. It allows for people to not get, hopefully, pre-rolls. Sorry, but thank you for sitting through them.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Bowers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Today will be the final day of this trial.
Are you ready, Jetpack? That thing is, prosecution's ready, defense is ready, Jetpack, are you ready? Are you ready, boys? Nodders? Is the Jetpack ready?
I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement.
In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. It claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear.
Very well.
Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. I think the murder weapon was the thinker. I think you might be right.
You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls to the stand D. Vaquez. Miss D. Vaquez is the producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Here we go, boys. Will the witness state her name and occupation? De Vasquez, MC producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in trailer. You were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. Me and this lady would not get along. Here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing, boys. I have always wished I could be this lady. My entire life. I've always wished I could be short-haired, mysterious lady in corner smoking cigarettes. So casual, so cool, no about culture, just lived an interesting life. But like, in reality, I'm actually so the opposite. In reality, I'm like bounding off the walls, and I'm like, hey yo, let's make silly jokes, let's like goofy about. And it's so funny that like, despite the fact I've always wanted to be this, I would actually despise if I had to hang out with her. If you must pontificate, I'm not here.
Very well, Miss Vasquez. Very well.
Audio, there we are. Noise, all quite good.
Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. She's guilty. I'll catch you with her pants down, so to speak. Nick, let's not catch the lady with her pants down. You know, just, it's as other way. No, Nick, buddy. All right. The day of the murder. I entered the trailer. Oh, a little bit unknown. The meeting began at 12 o'clock sharp. It ended at 4 o'clock. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so I went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sarah take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sarah and I ate T-bone steak on the table in front of the trailer. We found Amber's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That is all. Damn, she's so convincing.
I have a question about one part of it.
Oh my god, the freaking judge is cross-examining? Oh shit! Wait, what? What was it? Wait.
You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you?
The van. There's a van in Studio 2. I had him take me in that. They thought it might be risky to walk. What was that monkey's head toppling over? Van has been added to the court records. Mandela used the van to drive Vasquez to the Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer.
I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
It's the final battle, Nick. Let's do this. Okay, we're just going to interrogate everything she said. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. Presser! By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop at the employee area? No. Damn, she's so fucking good. She's so good. The thing is, people who are guilty give away too much information. They go, blah, 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 blah. They add all these needless details that get pulled apart in evidence, but she's just fucking locked in. She's, no, yes. Oh, goddamn. Are you always this, terse? Yes. Oh, dear. The meeting began at 12 o'clock sharp and ended at 4 o'clock. Presser! Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. Objection! The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said of you, Mr. Erdroev. And please, stop banging your little desk. It hurts my ears. There was a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. Hold it! And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? Gaslight Gatekeep Girlboss, it truly is her! She truly is that! Oh, wait, no. No. The meeting ended at 4 o'clock, and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5 o'clock. I would think it was between those times. You would think, come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sarah take me. Why were you fatigued? Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? Sorry, we've already worked this out. Phoenix? That means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, right. Damn it, Phoenix! Okay. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Okay, then we press her on that as well. Get all the information. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. There is a 15-minute break. Sal laid the sticks on the table in front of the trailer. Got it. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sarah. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough? She committed murder during that break. She wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence to prove she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything? I kinda wish you'd sell a little more. It's hard to think. She's pretty used to being a boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said, somewhere. I ended the trailer, a little before noon. I don't know. She's actually so hard to read, yeah. Badge. Autopsy 230. Powers photo. Guide map. Samurai spear. Monkey head. Could have they drove between while the monkey's head was down? Badge. Steak plate van. Monkey's head, right? Like, could have they drove? Wait, entered the trailer for noon. The meeting began at 12 o'clock sharp, ended at 4 o'clock. Ended at 4! Hold on! Is there supposed to be rehearsal after we event the Studio 1? Objection! No. Uh-oh. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. No, 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 no.
I'm sorry, but I can't see anything faulty.
Wait, did I do it at the wrong time?
Unfortunately, I had to penalise you, Mr. Wright.
I'll take it. I'll take it. We take those. We take those. We take those. We take those. Oh, I must be on the wrong track. Okay, I'm on the wrong track. I'm on the wrong track. With studio 1. The digs are salted me. I thought we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Should have used the badge. You're right, boys. I should have used the badge. Absolutely correct. No, because the meeting. 2:30, we took a 15-minute break. I don't know what to present. Is there some evidence that you didn't eat the steak? Because this is the one that was found in the employee area, not in their area. What does the van say? The van just says Manila uses van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. And that's where the thing is. It's like, try the monkey head at the time of the 12th. Because I was like, it needs to be the trailer. Because it needs to be at 2:30 we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. I was fatigued, so I had to help take me. There was to be rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. The meeting began at 12 sharp, ended at 4. What if I okay, options, we're gonna save. Here, yes. Back. That doesn't make sense. The meeting began at 12 and ended at 4. How did he drive her to Studio 1 when the monkey was then? So there was to be rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. Why is this an Isekai truck? When exactly was that? I've forgotten. Could you try remembering? And she says no, and the meeting ended at 4, the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think that would be between those two times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. Yeah, so... I feel like the monkey is our option, right? I drove after the meeting ended at 4, right? But the monkey's head got removed? Do I use the van? Maybe I'll try presenting the van? This doesn't seem good though. I'm gonna try. Because I don't have any evidence that she didn't eat. Can we inspect any pictures on maps? I don't think this is gonna help us. And this is old. I'm gonna try... The plate was found in... So there's 2 sets of plates. There's the plates that are in the employee areas in which we found the sleeping pills on, and then there's the plates in the trailer area which were empty. What's the description of the monkey's head? The monkey's head says that it blocked the path of the crime scene between 2:15 p.m. and then 4 p.m. Oh, so it got removed and they were able to go, but she says they were meant to the to Studio 1. Sal take me at 2:20. We took a 15-minute break in the maybe the map. Sal and I 18x6 the table in front of the trailer. So after 4 p.m. the thing was removed. So that's fine. But I don't know what to present. Have you pressed on everything? Yeah. Press. Do you have someone who can verify? She says Sal can verify this. No one else, one person's enough. She didn't have a T-bone steak. Had some evidence she didn't eat the steak. Did you find anything? Kind of wish she said more. It's hard. I think she's just being a boss. We had to find evidence that she didn't eat the steak. Entered the trailer a little before noon. Meeting began at 12 p.m. Shot into the rehearsal. Fatigued. I said, "I'll take me." I told him to break the bank. What if we present that the murder took place here? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. How exactly? They aren't. Fuck. No. No. That doesn't work. I don't think the judge won me any points. Why is there only one bone if they both had T-bone steak? That's from a different area though. That's the other T-bone steak that I have is from the employee area. They ate their T-bone steaks in front of the trailer and they had empty plates with T-bones. But I don't have the empty plate in my evidence to use against her. Can I present? I might have to reload, but I'm gonna try presenting the truck. No. Ah, not at all, Mr. Wright. It's something to do with her eating. What other dialogue is that? I think I've pressed her on everything. What are we doing to that time? Don't think you're there. She says it irritates me, and then Edgeworth hits his desk also. It was a 15-minute break. I ate T-bone steaks and the table in front of me. And then I ask this and she says, who can verify it? Wait, what? Isn't this the T-bone? But they're from different areas. What? Huh? As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak, but I say you did not. I do?
What's this now, Mr. Wright?
Is it because their plates didn't have any bones in them? Look at this.
It's a plate.
This plate was in the table in the employees area. Yes. As you can see, it has, oh my god, it's the freaking bones. You can see a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you, it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manello ate at the table outside the trailer. Oh, yep, okay, that's what it was. And they had no bones on their plate. Yep, yet there were no bones left on the plate. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate the bones too? You had a boneless steak. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You better quick save and select option 1. I was going to. Oh, I should have maybe. I want to see what happens if I click the bone. Oh, maybe I should have. Actually, we could load. We could go. I kind of want to see. what happens. So let's present. Very powerful afterwards when she won. A fatigue so Sal had take me. At 26 minutes in the meeting. Selling T-bone steaks at the table in front of the trailer. And then I present the T-bone steak and I go, no, you did not, because you needed to. Aha, I got you. And see that? What? Because the bone. There's no bones in the steak. And then, remember if you will, Miss Guess, and then there's no bones. But you know who is boned? She is. When we freaking solve this case, boys. And Miss Vasquez How can a person eat a stream of check and not leave any bones? I think I know how, by saving the game. Yeah, cheeky little save. We love to see it. Then we go back and we go back and we because you ate the bones also. Nick? Are you sure? I mean, I love steak, but even I don't eat the bone. Hey, I don't even eat it either.
Mr. Wright, I too leave the bone.
Can I try that again? I think I know how.
You didn't eat the steak.
You took your steak and you threw it somewhere, like that incinerator.
Oh, I say. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her lunch break?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? I so badly keep wanting to click the joking questions. I can't. Sorry, boys. Sorry, we gotta do it. Do it. Do it. She was picking on Mr. Manila.
Mr. Wright, sometimes this court finds it hard to tell whether you're joking or you're being serious.
Oh,
I would prefer if you remain serious.
Yeah, Your Honor. I'll do my best. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai.
Order! Are you saying?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak. She ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands!
Mr. Wright? Isn't that a little presumptuous?
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Mr. Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And there I was roaring that the day would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits. You and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. Oh, boys! You ready? Battle of wits. Let's do it. What was that murder weapon again? Oh, yes. The samurai spear? Yep. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. Oh, could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You know what? I think she couldn't. Why couldn't she? Her goons? Oh.
The boys are thinking like, hey boss, we're gonna make sure this guy sleeps with the fishes.
Okay, I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha! You'll see. Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder What? What?
What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. It's broken? Badge. Badge. A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. I feel like either it's... The murder weapon was my badge. Can't believe you killed him with this badge. Let's see. I present my proof. The so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. Ooh, but someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest?
Order! Order!
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell, what was? How was Hammer killed?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer?
The badge! The badge! I can tell you. I can tell you. I can do this. I would like to make claim. Wait, would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? You know what, Phoenix? I believe you would.
I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Well, very well. Let's see this murder weapon then.
It was the truck. He got isekai'd. I think it's got to be. We showed the 5-year-old photo, right? It was Truck-kun. Oh. I think we tried this. Okay, this might be daft, but I think we're gonna try this. Look at this photo.
What is this? You're presenting murder in my court case about murder?
Why?
Why, that's Jack Hammer, standing at top of the stairs. Order! Order! I cannot have order. This trial will be suspended. Calm yourselves down, Jetpack. Mr. Wright, what is all this about?
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again!
Mr. Wright, continue.
It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushes Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way he caused another man to die 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? It's like rain on a sunny day. It's a free ride. Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true. Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died in the trailer, as you say. That the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the ever Magnus costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time.
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body?
She had another way, Your Honor. What if she had another way to carry the body other than with her own hands, boys? For instance, actually, for the matter that there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes, and there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then.
Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
Ooh. With a badge. Not with the badge. Take that. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sarah take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manella who drove the van
Are you suggesting that Mr. Manila was a conspirator?
Of course he was. Because he wants to write adult shows. He doesn't want to write shows for kids. Was he? I think he was. Of course Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done it alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. Your win. It was fun. I win? So, what happens next? Huh?
Don't me? Don't you have anything to say?
What would you like me to say?
Huh?
I lost, something like that? I just said that. What? Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez? So it was you! You killed Jack Hammer! Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright. We just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle is you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer.
Right.
But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright.
What? Badge! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course. It's as the witness says. Certainly. It does seem very likely that she did it. But, there is no proof.
Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you have no more questions, I'll be leaving.
What do I do now?
Testify against Vasquez? I guess I testify against, right? I'd like you to testify again.
Testify again?
Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what is the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth Mr. Wright, I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time.
Damn! To come so far, only to fail. As it seems, there are no further questions. I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez.
Edgeworth!
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting. Your Honor, I didn't.
I say. Well. But.
Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You're the prosecutor, are not. Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor?
I'm confused.
I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I do see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly do you want her to testify about?
Well, yes, indeed. Very, I say. I'll go. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body.
After they found the body? Very well. Witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick, why did Edgeworth? Who knows? You probably realized she did it too. But, he's the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict. After all that, Edgeworth. Okay, boys. We're still here. Let me drink some water. And prepare to keep doing this very heavy vocal fry accent. Okay. After finding the body. There was with an old bag. The security lady when we found the body. The assistant was there too. Only Paris was absent. I immediately called the police. Then Paris showed up. The security lady. Why have we not had a testimony up to this point of them properly talking about finding the corpse? Have we? This seems like an egregious oversight. Oh my god. The security lady Outback was quite agitated, pointing at Paris saying he did it. He asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick. Look close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, I'm sure she'll falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick.
Right. All right, boys. Cross-examination after finding the body. Out of his wits, out and all back, and the security when we found the body. Are you sure? What time was that? Come on, we need more specific details. Ma'am? Grab her balls and twist them, Phoenix. They were to meet at 5 o'clock for the rehearsal. So I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Press harder. Screw this lady. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh, what did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try and listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy?
The witness will continue her testimony.
The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. Hold it! When did she rock up? Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go and call on him? Remember. Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, and yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seem calm enough when I accuse you of murder. Press harder. Don't give up. Don't give up. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body, and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person?
I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez?
Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his Star Samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. Yes, he does. What do you mean? He definitely does. Bullshit! Bro is like 7 feet tall. We'd often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. But poor Powers.
Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez. You may continue.
I immediately called the police. Then Powers showed up. What was everyone else doing at this time? No one said a thing. The silent, completely silent. So he stood there until Paris finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. Then, silence, dead silence. Silence. Whoa! First playthrough. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. I've never played these games before. Hey, Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Some
Someone should do something to lighten things up.
Secretly lady hold back was quite agitated, pointing at Paris, saying, "He did it." Press.
Hold back, security lady.
Why did the security lady think Powers had done it?
She said because she saw him going towards the studio.
Right. The Steel Samurai. Press harder. The detective arrests Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word?
Perhaps not. She seemed to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I read all this after the fact.
The photograph. Meaning the one taken by the security cameras. Yeah, but why was Powers in the Steel Samurai costume? There's still some things that don't really make sense, right, boys?
She is not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hamara.
I don't think there's anything in there I can use.
I asked to be left out of the proceedings.
Why? Why the hell? Why the hell? You asked to be left out?
Yes. It seemed that everyone else was questioned. And I'm really not fond of that sort of thing.
But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question.
Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way they could have been involved. Thus, they covered it for us.
Covered it for you? Or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot writing on it. With all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone that he didn't require questioning.
I went back to the tailor, get my script and direction notes.
Presser on freaking everything. The script and the direction notes.
Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen.
No, I guess not. Press harder. Wait a second. Wait, didn't she leave her script at this? Wait. Didn't she leave her script at the scene of the crime? I thought you came to Studio One for rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes?
Well, I was on the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything.
Why? But wait, hold on. Why did you bring your script? Huh? Oh no! Oh boys! Oh shit!
There was a murder of Zero. Who could they think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess.
Very well, Miss Vacaz, please continue.
But that's objection. Your Honor.
Edgeworth, my boy.
I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vacaz said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to have known about the murder before going to Studio One.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth! What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of career change into defense?
heads.
I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement. However, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe it. Edgeworth is helping me. So, the prosecution is in cahoots with his defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect the reason.
God damn it! She's gonna get out of this one, boys. She's gonna get out of it. I knew that Hammond was injured. Freaking! I knew she would call the injury card. And couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Press it, press it, press it. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sarah, he told me. Sound the director. You have to find something to peg this on her here. Or everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him! Oh no. 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 Okay. I was just at an old back security lady when we found the body. The assistant was there too. Only Barros was absent. Immediately, I called the police and Power showed up. Security lady, old back was quite agitated, pointing at Power saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. I knew that Hammond was injured, so I couldn't do any action since I left it behind. Okay. There is a key item here. Steak plate. Steak plate. Badge. Badge. Of course, the badge. There's got to be a key item here that contradicts. I knew that Hammers was the injured. The autopsy report? It starts with B and it ends with Adge. I knew Ham was injured, so he couldn't do any of the action scenes, so I left them behind. Is he limping? Is it the limping still samurai? We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. But he was faking the limp. I'm gonna try. You knew that Hammers was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Oh, of course! I'm getting the characters confused. But pretending? One person was injured in the run through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammers. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammers who was injured? I already said it. It was Sarah who taught me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. Boys? I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vaquez? You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes.
Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured?
Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers.
Oh!
And when he was doing this, well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vaquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning.
Order! Order! I will have order!
Witness, can you refute this claim? Yeah, see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are these real killers always so persistent? Why in the world that I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he's fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I have nothing to gain from his death. Nothing!
Yes, you would have needed a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on this matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
Yep. The badge. Okay. I have proof, and I will show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Ms. Vaquez's motive in this murder. Is it the 5-year-old photo? I think it's the 5-year-old photo. The badge? The badge! Of course, she wanted the badge for herself. This is my proof.
This is the photo from before.
This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right. Aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With the Vaquez help, a terrible accident was swept onto the carpet, Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Valquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you've only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who killed D. Valquez, not the other way round. What motive would Miss Valquez have?
Yes, that is right. According to what you say, I would have no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. I never get rid of useful men. It is a policy of mine.
Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Valquez's motive for murder.
It was the badge. The badge she's all. Was it an accident? She had no motive? I think she had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor.
What is that now?
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Valquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What is that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Valquez.
What? What?
Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Parrows with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel camp samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Valquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere! We're too late!
Miss Valquez! What happened here?
I don't know. I have no idea who these characters are. I'm just trying to guess. Many are level from the trailer stairs. Monroe!
Miss Valquez! Please, try and remain calm!
No. How could this? That's an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and Manuel! Manuel!
Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez.
No! Please, please, don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I rose again.
Mr. Edgeworth? Where's the Vasquez?
In the meeting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever.
I see. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
appears you have brought about yet another miracle.
Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle.
Yes, you are right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, or Mr. Will Powers, not guilty.
God damn it, Edgeworth.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Well, there we go. We need to sign up Televilla. So it was Miss D. Valakers in love with Manuel? Manuel? No, Manuel, do not die. No. It seemed like it, if that was implied. October 20th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay.
Yeah, but it's sad.
I know. Now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume.
It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, oh, makes me sad. Tell me, why, Mr. Wright?
Huh?
Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
It's not the badge, chat. Well, you see, if you look at this badge. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because I so badly want to hit the badge. The scrapbook? Save? Can I go back? I can't go back. I can't save. No! This is important. I think it's gotta be the scrapbook, right? It's because you always lost? It's always the badge. It's always the badge. Take that! Take that! It's because you were the Steel Samurai.
Because I was the Steel Samurai?
Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kids show, and as the villain to boot. Kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you.
I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed place with him anytime.
I think you're missing the point.
Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over.
So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP.
Oh! Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. Can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and It's his eyes. Something wrong?
No, of course not. Nick, Edgeworth. front-facing Edgeworth is scary. It's scary. It's like seeing Phineas and Ferb when they face the camera. Say something, Wright. I'm not good at small talk.
Huh? What?
That was too bad, Edgeworth. This fucking... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this fucking guy. The pout and look away. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. No. Huh? Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. What is the law, boys? Thanks to you, I'm saddened with... Sorry, what? Happy Pride Month. Oh my god. Wait. Thanks to you, I'm saddened by unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes. Unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kinds of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. This guy! This dude! You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Roy, was that guy your friend?
What? Friend? As if they're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick?
And now we are, I guess, enemies to lovers.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something?
You'll understand when you grow up, kid. You'll get it someday.
Come on, Nick. Tell me, what's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
And so the curtains close on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids' shows again.
Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're gonna watch with me, right?
I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy the trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't this great? The WP gets to play the lead again. I wonder if they'll show his real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world's ready for the real Will Powers. The end. Wow. Incredible. Just an incredible case, boys. Just so good. Brand new episode has been added. Oh my goodness, cinema. Well, there we go. Saving content. Don't have PC. Yes, please. Yes, please. Save progress. Save progress right at the top. Yep. Perfect. Hell yeah. That was great. On to the next case. All right. Well, we will be calling it here. I don't want spoilers. I'm instantly exiting out of that. No spoilers at all. We're we'll have to pick up the next case next week. A boat. Wait to find out more next week. I am. What? Sorry, we're calling it there. I would go further, but I know better than to damage my throat with more voice acting. It's best to keep these streams into little capsules. And so that is the end of that chapter, and we'll have to start the next chapter next week. How's the voice doing? Definitely need another cup of tea. Definitely going to be making another cup of tea after stream for sure. All right, let's open the main chat and screen. We'll chat for a bit and we'll find someone to raid. Yeah, don't overdo it. You should probably be taking more breaks. I think I'm getting better at it as we do more and more of these. God, the chat box keeps breaking every stream now. I'm gonna have to look into what's going on with that. It keeps breaking every stream, boys. Did I have Doom 64 still on the corner as the game we're playing today? Let's just pretend I didn't. What? It always said Ace Attorney, right, boys? Right, boys? Right, yeah, totally. Always said Ace Attorney. Yep, it did. It totally did. Ace Attorney. Yep, that's what it always said. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting better at pacing myself. I think because I'm drinking tea regularly while we're doing this and taking like kind of like hour breaks to go get more beverages. I'm not feeling as rough right now as I did in some previous chapters, but definitely not strong enough to go start a whole nother chapter today. We'll happily start that one beginning of next week when we do more Ace Attorney. But for now, I think we'll try and find somewhere to head it off, to send you guys to go send your jetpack support. The next trial is considered the best in the series. Hey, don't big it up too much. I'm gonna keep myself open-minded and see how it all plays out. Next case, 2 to 3 streams? Probably. I think also I'm being quite smart about keeping these streams short. Like, I think that's contributing to me not damaging my voice. Is I think in the past I would have been like, no, we can keep doing chapters, 8 hours. It's gonna be great. And like, if I do that, like I could do that, but that would result in me not being able to speak properly tomorrow. So keeping it like 5 hours and under is like 5 hours max. I think is the main thing that's allowing me not to damage my vocal cords. Smart streamer. Yo, Hackling, you've been here this whole time? What the hell? Oh my god. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, know your limits. Exactly. We're gonna raid Ashton Martin. She's playing retro games. She's playing Resident Evil. How long has she been streaming, actually? We'll double check to see how long she's been streaming. Let's see how long because she always streams quite late around my time as well. How long has Ashton been streaming? Oh, perfect. 3 hours. Yep. We're going to raid Ashton Mountain. She's playing Resident Evil. She's got a super cool custom outfit for her 3D. It looks incredible. We're going to go send her all of our kindness. The next case is always the best case. Yeah, that's the thing though. Some people said they didn't like that previous case. I really liked that previous case. So probably everyone has their own personal favorites. Jets, before you go look at general, why are the mods adding me? No, stop stop Yowie posting in general. I'm deleting that. Mods. Okay, so we're gonna raid Ashton Martin. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. Exclamation point raid gives you the raid message. You can go give your kindness to the incredible Ashton Martin. She is brilliant. But yeah, thank you for being here. It's always I'm really enjoying Ace Attorney, like genuinely really enjoying this game series, and I'm glad we're playing it. Even if by the end of it I'm like, ooh, scratchy throat. But yeah, lots of tea's doing me good, and I will look into that other kind of tea as well, because green tea honey is nice, but I like to have different options to rotate out a few various teas, you know, shake it up a little bit. But I'll be back tomorrow, boys. I'll be back tomorrow for we're doing Garctic Phone collab. It'll be very casual, very cozy. Probably a little bit of a shorter stream as well tomorrow because it's just going to be a little collab for Easter Subathon. But I do hope see you guys there. I am going to be streaming my POV. So please stop by tomorrow for some chill collab Garctic Phone. I don't think I've played Garctic Phone in years. Also, Sylvia, I hope you're doing lovely. How are you doing? Welcome into the stream. Yeah, Marco and Hanya definitely have suggestions for good teas. I know they both drink lots of soothing teas, so I will ask them for them. But thank you guys for being here. I'll catch you all later, okay? I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go make another cup of tea. Talking about tea, I'm gonna go do that. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And if you're still here, thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. Catch ya. Bye. Bye-bye.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.